in the Fulani massacre, Herdsmen massacre. They cannot. They will not. Because for them, they are not there for you. They told you, Korokoro. That is why I say the stupidity of our people now is incomparable. I cannot understand. They will tell you something, and you are still pushing. Come and help us. Come and defend us. How dare you? How can your governor defend you? He said Nigeria, he is there to maintain the constitution of Nigeria. And the constitution of Nigeria is to ruga you, is for your forest. Your forest belongs to Nigeria, which is the Fulani. How now you are going to say, no, this is my forest. Now, Fulani, the owners of Nigeria come and take it and kill you. You want their governors to come and defend you? They are defending the Nigerian constitution, which is that the constitution tells them that your forest belongs to Nigeria. And Nigeria is for Fulani. Now, case closed. Our people don't really understand. The only solution is what we are doing to liberate ourselves from these demons we have in our land, in the name of politicians. He build one flyover, he build one roundabout. You know, that is why I say our people are highly primitive. I'm telling you. Nigeria made our people more primitive than ever. He said, Governor, look at his building. You see? He built a flyover. He's a building flyover, leave him. He's a governor. He's the governor. But what future has he for you? What is the legacy, the future for you? Nothing. Only come and give you 1,000 naira, say, be eating, be drinking. Madam, give them beer, let them be drinking. Foolish people. Inside them, that is what the time of Kurausa was there. Every time, that's what they say. He will pass and he's giving us drink. I said, look at these people. Look at these people. Just like I take you them one. The man on attack. In that time, there is one joint. Anytime you go there, if he's, I think he's listening in Army Fekedia. He will give everybody one war. Hey, that is the only thing our people. What type of primitive set of Neanderthal are our people? I'm telling you honestly. Just something you will eat. The following 2 hours you go and remove it through shit. You shit it out. What legacy? In the next 50 years, what legacy is he constructing for everybody? Not what you can gain. That is why people are, leave him because it's our brother. He's from my community. Leave him. Only, nothing more. They are primitive. It's primitivity. But you are looking for visa to go to Japan. Japan, Shinzo Abe, or the South Korean minister, or prime minister, is he from your village? It's the policy they put in place for you, for everybody to thrive. No matter your race, your religion, anything, but for you to thrive, that is what matters. Not what you can gain directly from the person as your brother, as your sister. Primitive people, can you listen? Do you understand? I say, let me continue. Because within small time, I will open my lines. Today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. The other primitive Neanderthals in Nigeria. Mietiala quickly formed the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria, AUFCDN. Have you seen this? Maybe it's not up to 1 week they form it. Immediately they say we declare blockade under the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff. You know, Nigeria is amalgamated, so they borrowed that word, amalgamation of Nigeria. Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. There are no more only cattle here. Mietiala form foodstuff And people that they are using to form this foodstuff, they are the people that they were, these people, they are killing them. They are suffering. These farmers are suffering from the hands of the Fulani. For you to see the stupidity of black people, the indigenous people in that Nigeria is thinking. These people, they always cry, oh, they kill us. In Middle Belt, in the north, they are killing them. Farmers, Fulani, they are not farmers. Hausas are, and other non-Fulani ethnicity, they are farmers. Fulani are cattle headers. There's one thing I posted, my Facebook, Jonas, where the whole rotten tomato, they are now being eaten by the Fulani cows. Do you see how stupid these people can be? I challenge you, Hausas. Stop behaving in a very stupid way. For the Hausas and other non-Fulani ethnicity in the north and middle belt. They quickly formed amalgamated the Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Come on. And they tell you, no. We stop sending food to the south. Who is suffering it? Is it the Fulani? They want to continue making you suffer more because your products will rotten and their cows will eat it and live. You idiots, you don't understand. And you are following them sheepishly, doing their dirty job. The same way they conquered the houses, manipulated them mentally so that they conquered themselves for Fulani. The same thing they are doing today. You are watching. And they are doing it, the blockade is even in the middle belt in Niger State. Niger State, the place before they say is the center of Nigeria. That was the argument Babangida and Co. they used to bring capital from Lagos, remove capital from Lagos, Northern Barracks to Abuja. And you see the intellectuals in our land, they captured it. It's them that defended. Yes, Abuja is the center of Nigeria. It's good. Lagos is at the outskirts. It's good. Oh, God Almighty. Today is no more center, it's the north. God, why wouldn't even the Fulani kill everybody? Because when you look at the brain, the way people reason, anyway, is for the sake of IPOB. Thank God for the sake of IPOB. Otherwise, it's even good they slaughter everybody because people are foolish in that part of the world. Sometimes you punch me, I say, if I have nuclear bomb, I put it, everybody will die off, including my family. Everybody will die off because people reason like animals there. Telling you. Why are they blocking middle belt? Is Niger State, Abuja, is it not? They convince you before they bring capital to Abuja. They say it's central Nigeria. Everybody clap. The whole intellectuals in the south defended it. We are defending it. Yes, it's in the south. They spoke heavy grammar. You think that they are human beings. Once money enter their hands, they become lower and lower animals. Started defending the indefensible, defending the illiterate. They are manipulating everybody. Thank God for IPOB. If not for IPOB, our leader said it, I think yesterday. Everybody must have been seeing it. IPOB is making them to start doing their thing. What they plan to do in 2022, doing it prematurely. And that is why it's backfiring. Everybody is seeing it now, talking. But when we see far and start telling you start making noise, quoting how you went to Lancashire University, Harvard, Yale, this and that. You have a PhD, but you don't have common sense. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Illiterates are controlling your life. You run away, you're in America, you're in Europe, you cannot even, if you reach, you are home, you are afraid. You are afraid. You hire military every time to protect you. Is it a life? Is that life? You hire a military and you are, or police carrying AK-47, even if you are pissing. Is it not what everybody is doing? And you think it's life? That is no life. It's low life. The other man, didn't they kill him in Edo land? After spreading $1. Now they didn't kidnap him and kill him. with his English, okay, this and that. If they are telling him before, okay, do something, look at what is happening. No, you people are miscreants. Look at the miscreants. Look at. I don't know how the Fulani are manipulating everybody. But thank God for IPOB at least. With the sake of IPOB, it will save the indigenous population in that quagmire. You know, when God wanted to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham told him, if I see even 5 people, he said, God, tell him, go. He didn't see. That is why they were destroyed. No one person. But for the sake of IPOB, that is why you see people now are even trying to see light. Immediately they form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. And the people were there, people that were suffering from the same Mietiala killing, gruesome killing. People of the Middle Belt, they allowed themselves to be used. No, we are foodstuff and cattle here, and they are afraid to talk, to rise up and say, no, we have nothing to do with you. Do you know that if these people, farmers, they rise up and say, no, in the Middle Belt and in the corner, the farmers that are planting all these crops, if they say, no, we can, they issue statement, they say, we are not part of this Mietiala. People in the South will, IPOB will campaign for people in the South to support them. But they are afraid. I beg, they will kill us and you will die anyway. And now, who is losing? Who lost? You are feeding your rotten tomatoes and onions and carrots and yam that they blockaded, that you blockaded stupidly. Is he not feeding the cattle of the Fulani? Watch in social media. He's feeding them. And they are becoming more healthy because that is what they want. Instead of you to get money, now you know what they will do. The Fulani, if they campaign as they are demanding 475 billion, even if they have 200 billion, because they will give them. Now they will take maybe 1 billion and share to their idiots, the farmers. Each person will get 1,000 and say, oh, thank God. That is how they give them crumbs and kill them. Because they are lower humans. It is high time you are supposed to rise up. Middle Belters, non-Fulanese in the Middle Belt and North. It is high time you rise up. You continue this sheepish behavior, Fulani will wipe all of you out as they are doing in your villages. We are not here to mince words. You form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Since when? So you are now part of Mietiala. But they will kill you. If they kill you, who will come to your rescue? Who? They are. The ability of the North, of the Fulani, not the North, because there is nothing like North. The ability of the Fulani to form coalition or alliance is something that is, it makes them more smart. When we say they are smart politically, it's truth. They couldn't have done this blockade without forming that alliance. Even if it's forced alliance, they form it. That is how it is done. Do you remember when the normal national or Nigerian Bar Association? Do you remember when they removed the R5 from coming to give them lecture? Or I don't know. In Kaduna, is it? And immediately the Fulani, they form their own. They call it Nigerian Bar Association of Northern Nigeria. Where is it today? I think they have absorbed their fellow lower human counterparts. Because that is how they behave. Not South people in the South. Sometimes I look at them, I say, look, if not for IPOB, God would have destroyed everybody, honestly. That time, immediately they form. And you will see, they will use money. Because these people, they are very cheap. Where is that? Which one is the Bar Association, Nigerian Bar Association today? Maybe the Northern has formed. They have absorbed this one. That is why the Nigeria belongs to them. Because they control. They use money lure lower human beings. You will see somebody answering Sam. this and that from the south, or due to Biafra or anywhere. But he's not of this one. That is why the Nigeria belongs to them, because they control. They use money lower human beings. You will see somebody answering Sam, this and that from the south, or due to Biafra or anywhere. But he's nothing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 23rd day of August 2023. Tata Bobo Chenkwo. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform where the bitter pill is being released, the pill that heals, the pill that heals black man's stupidity. That is why this radio is established, or was established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in order to make sure to restore our sense of human being, so that we can reason, be able to be reasoning critically like others, and develop. Because development starts from interior. It starts from the inside. It starts from the way we reason. Therefore, today, as you may know, in a short period of time, I will be welcoming my guest, Mazi Abanyem, a member of the DOS and the European Continental representative, with some of European coordinators. I will continue preaching this gospel, the gospel of freedom. It is not something sugary. Do you remember? The journey to freedom is a very tedious journey. But that is a journey to advancement. Freedom, that is a journey that we shall never regret. That our generations coming will look back and give kudos to us. That by that time we would have been ancestors. They will start thanking their ancestors for fighting for the freedom they will be enjoying as of that time. Therefore, we are engaged in a selfless fight, not for our individual aggrandizement. It is not that we might gain one thing or the other. Or this fight, this restoration, we might not even benefit anything from it. For your information, people have died. They didn't benefit from it. It's a sacrifice. So that when we come back in the later generation, we will see the country that we fought and restored, advancing. You understand? Therefore, know ye that we are what we are engaging, fighting for survival. This radio station, Radio Biafra London, is a revolutionary radio. It is not ordinary radio that you used to listen to. No, it's a revolutionary radio. This is where you will hear something, all those things that CNN, BBC, mainstream media will never, ever inform you. All those information they will never give you. Because the Polish way is to be politically correct. To before they bring out anything, they will edit it and make sure, analyze how this one can captivate people's brains for the advantage of the West, so that they will be, manipulating people as they want. But here, we say it as it is, so that we will be able to look ourselves in the mirror and tell ourselves the truth. This is our rallying point. This is our mirror. Radio Biafra London, established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Make no mistake about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released, discharged and acquitted on the 13th day of October 2022 by the Nigerian Appeal Court. But up till date, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court order. Do you understand? Their own court order in a democracy. What they are trying to go, according to their statement, to restore democracy in Niger Republic through military action. But no democracy in that zoo called Nigeria. What is democracy? Government of the people, by the people, for the people. Is it not a simple, primary definition of democracy? But the question I used to ask is, does the government in Africa, for in case study Niger, they deposed the government, was it for the people? The answer is no. It is never for the people. So it's not a democracy. Because if it is for the people, it will represent the people's interests, which it does not. Therefore, it's not a democracy. That only that, disqualifies it from being democracy, or from being referred as democracy. Because democracy simply means government by the people, from the people, to the people, for the people. Therefore, for the people, it defends their interests. That is primarily. That is a democracy. But does the government in Nigeria, in Niger Republic, they deposed the government, does it, reach that criteria? The answer is no. It's not qualified because it didn't maintain. It's not for the people. It was a government for the West, for the interests of the West. Therefore, it's not a democracy for Niger Republic, is it? Why did they allow, if it is for the people? Why is it that 80% of Nigerian have no access to electricity, whereas they have uranium? France is taking their uranium, exploiting it, stealing it, looting it with America for their own interests, powering them. 1/3 of French electricity is powered by uranium from Niger Republic. But where it is being mined, they don't have electricity there. Therefore, that government is not for the people. It's not democracy. It disqualified it from being a democracy. Do you see it? A government that doesn't represent the interests, it doesn't prioritize the interests of the people. It's not a democracy. It doesn't matter whether they are in civilian clothes, it doesn't matter. America is supporting them. It's not today we start seeing. We go study the history of America and even and the Americas. How they invaded Chile. They installed their puppets in Nicaragua, the Sandinista, for their interest in Cuba before Fidel Castro took on a revolution. They were democracies installed by America. And who was enjoying? The political elites with the American government and stealing and looting from the country, and they applaud you. You're a democracy. Don't worry. That is what they are doing in Africa. So we should define this democracy. Democracy is a government by the people, from the people, for the people. It is not, for example, Niger government, a democratic government for France. No. For America. No. Defending the interests of France and America and Britain. Laying pipe from Biafra land, from Okwa, down to northern Nigeria, to Niger, so that they will be, to Morocco, not Africa, to Spain, so that they will be supplying cheap gas and remove themselves from Russia. Is what America did. From Russia gas. And the government, they install puppet governments that will be, defending all those pipes, all those uranium exploitation at the expense of the population. And they will have the impetus, the audacity on CNN to be calling Niger Republic the poorest or the second poorest country in the world. It is fun to them. And that is how they want it to be. Look at today's news. Look at India becomes the fourth country to send vehicle into the moon. That is how a country should be. India is on the moon. You understand? Even not only he sent to the Antarctica, the southern part of the moon. Do you understand that? That is how a country should be moving. India was colonized by Britain. They had their independence in 1947. Although they defined themselves before having independence or before going for flag independence. They first of all defined who is an Indian. And that question made them to separate themselves to their natural selves. Pakistan comes one side. India now comes one side. They merged with the French India, the Lusophone India, and they destroy the borders created by the Europeans in India, calling them different countries. They merge them. That is why today they are on the moon. They understand? They made sure to reject the European religion. They made sure. They never accepted the European religion. Today, India is on the moon. But in Nigeria, people are fasting. Pastors are telling you, see, write your problem in paper, bring it in the altar, and the man of God will pray, and your problem will be solved. India is on the moon. You are on. You want to go to heaven through prayer. You get everything through prayer. India is on the moon. They didn't go to the moon by being subservient, by Ekele Maria, by doing embracing European in toto. Sometimes when I look at the weak argument of people, I baffle. It baffles me. Oh, the Europeans, what about they brought a good thing? Christian? No, they say Christianity brought education, brought this, brought that, and I laugh. And the simple question I used to ask is this. India was colonized, aren't they? They were colonized, weren't they?
The answer is yes. They have schools. They have schools, which even Britain promoted also. Didn't they? Or don't they have schools? They have. They do. But why are they not Christians? India itself, they maintain their language. Their Hindi language. They maintain it. Why are they, which means why are they technologically advancing? Because I thought that, without Christianity, we will go back to Neanderthal. But Japan, they maintain their language. Sheka sheka, akambogo. They are still reading it. They maintain their culture, their values. They resisted European religion for 2.5 centuries, 250 years plus. But today they are advancing. But we accepted everything and continue defending that, it is them that now you know that you see that there's something fundamentally wrong in our brains by this way of thinking. India is on the moon. Go and tell your daddy Gio that, Oga, that heaven you are promising us is up. Is India physically they sent spacecraft vehicle on the moon successfully. What are you going to say about it? In Nigeria, prayer is the answer to everything. Prayer. Oh yeah, your problem. Prayer. We become a laughing stock to the world. That's why they use Africans to kill Africans, to subjugate Africans, as they are using Tinubu and co. in order to invade a country, Niger Republic, that wants to say no to neo-colonialism. They bring them back. Oh, go back to neo-colonialism like us. Let us all continue serving Oyibo. Whereas India is on the moon. India. They rejected Christianity. They rejected the European languages. Today they are on the moon. You that accepted everything, rejected your values, your ancestors, your way of life, where are you? Where are you? He ketere tie suit now 40 degrees Celsius. As onye ara buru one big Bible na agari emeghe ekwugheri. That all he ketere, nothing more. Let me say it. India is on the moon. They send Russia did it first in the 60s or in the 50s on space, in the moon. America did the same thing. I think China have done it. And now it is India. Just watch. Do you see the pride of a country, of a nation? Do you see how India youths, India mothers, fathers, all patriotism, they were overjoyed that, what America did, we have done it. We have reached a landmark. That is what gives people joy. Makes you to be proud of your country. Do you see that? Do you see that? When will Nigeria be on the moon? What makes the people to boast on social media? Look at just social media. Look at it. India is on the spotlight. An Indian with you will tell you proudly that, look, I am an Indian. I'm an Indian, proud of to be an Indian. They send a vehicle to the moon. Something you cannot do in 1,000 years. What you boast for, which is shame, 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 shame on you. We need to change the way we reason. We need to change it. I'm telling you honestly. We need to change it. We need to change it. Otherwise, we continue being jara to this world. Because sometimes the system, the way this reason, that is ike gwum si ayowo meji ahia na ụwa anyị pụtara bikon ayowo meji ahia ayowo meji ahia. India is on the moon. You pray. The solution to your problem, you have to pray. Read the book of Colossians chapter 5 verse 2. On the 21st century, India is on the moon. I'm watching them. Look at the India children. Look at them raising India flag. Patriotism. They become proud of their country. India becomes first country to reach the moon's south polar region. You see that? Not only being on the moon, but the most difficult side, the south polar region that has never been reached by any other country. India read there. That is how to know a country that is advancing. When you see an Indian now, you respect the person. You give him more respect. Say, nah, we are doing it. They are nuclear power. But Nigeria, you don't even have electricity. Maybe as you are listening to me, battery again your power bank again won't go safe. It doesn't matter to you. And I promise with gold to paradise, we go to heaven, paradise, with gold. He will not here. Again, without change. India goes to the moon. When are you going? When is Nigeria going to the moon? Very absurd, isn't it? Very, very absurd. All that matters to you is now Jakpa. At least go and lie and take a draw with one lie or the other, so that at least before donkey years you will get their nationality, and you start boasting and I have a blue passport. Why can't why can't a Canadian boast that they have your passport? When it comes to your country, that boast, it become a big thing. After you are demanding equal treatment, this you are supposed to, and that is what is happening, isn't it? But we are waking up anyway. We are waking up. We are waking up. The way we reason is fundamentally flawed. Look at the Biafrans that have natural talents, endowed the natural talents with energy, both mental energy, physical energy, everything, the ability to make things happen. But look at where we are today. Look at where we are. Why? The way we reason. That is the reality. That is the cause of the problem. The way we reason, fundamentally flawed. Let us move forward. Move to our focus so that we plan and get something for our future generation. That is why Nigeria government was able to install insecurity using our people. And brew one car which he cannot manufacture in 1,000 years. Go take out on eco. Whereas India now. Now you are jealous of them, aren't you? In the Indian echo that they have reached to the moon like others. Is it easy? Now. Look at it, to organize ourselves into a formidable force that we should be. Look at the difficulty we are facing. Look at the way they thwarted us and we accepted it. I am Igbo. I'm Igbo. I'm not Igbo. I'm Data Igbo. Igbo. I am not Igbo. I am Ikwere. I'm not Igbo. I speak Ikwere. It's not. It's here. Okay, speak Ikwere. Let me hear. Can you, what do you call come? Bia. What do you say? How do you say go in Ikwere? Go. Gawa. Jebe. Then what language? What is hand in your language? Ikwere language. Aka. What is mouth in Ikwere language? Ono. What is leg in your language? Just tell me in Ikwere language. Oko. Now we tell you, no, but is it not Igbo? No, no, it's Ikwere. You watching a fool man making mess of himself. See how bad it is. I'm telling you, making a complete mess of himself. What is your name? My name is Oka for now. My name is you are. My name is Amade. No, but you are not Igbo. No. Yes, Kebendiashi. How can you deceive people to the extent you even deceive the person and tell him that you are not you? You are not who you are. You are not born by your father. And the person will accept. A full grown man will grow up. He will not even inquire. Oh, they say I am not me. Don't you think that it is too absurd? It is too absurd, honestly speaking. We need to treat this. This our brother Nnamdi that is doing a good job. You see things that people talk, you say nah, and when you see the person talking, 60 years, even 70 years, 50 years, talking nonsense, you say, what type of people are these? How can you blame foreigner for even convincing you that you are not you? It doesn't matter the situation. Oh, you are not you. I am not Igbo. And you are speaking Igbo. You have Igbo name. You are speaking. What is happening? You see that maybe something spoiled. Remember, India is on the moon today. That is their pride, their national pride today. That is it. So we must continue without taking much more time. I will bring in Mazi Abanyem with his coordinators, various European coordinators, in order to take up the platform. Mazi Abanyem, please welcome to the program. Over to you.
Thank you for the work you've been doing. Right. Biafrans, good morning. Night to some of you on your time zone. My name is Mazi Abanyem. I'm in the province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, I continue to serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a European representative, a member of GOS. We have come once again, another batch of coordinators in Europe, to bring good tidings to IPOB families worldwide. Like I said many times since we started this program and this campaign of enlightenment of the mind, because we have noticed that a lot of things have gone wrong in the mindset of our people. The once intelligent race in the whole of Africa has become so gullible that most of them now can't even reason. And this is very shameful, even as our leader has spent years trying to educate, enlighten, and to motivate most of Biafrans, to wake them up, to know and to get ready for what is to come. Our land is under siege for many years. We saw things before they begin to happen. The Biafra land is on siege, and our political leaders, except Abaribe, and few of them, they were all compromised. They have become subservient to the Fulani Janjaweed. They have traded our land for their political positions. But their bus stop, their last bus stop is IPOB. We have become the stumbling block even to the zoo called Nigeria and their hegemonic interest in dominating every ethnic group in the zoo called Nigeria. Biafra must be restored. The Biafra Restoration Project is sacrosanct. We have come to enlighten, we have come to reassure the world and the IPOB family in particular that we are not retreating, neither are we surrendering, we are not provocating, and we have come to take what belongs to us. Biafra must be restored. It is Biafra or Biafra. There is no middle ground. There is no two ways about it. The Nigeria government has done their worst so far. They have tried everything humanly possible to see if they can try to derail our struggle since they kidnapped our leader in Kenya and renditioned him extraordinarily to the so-called Nigeria and kept him in a solitary confinement, which is against all human rights and laws all over the world. Worse still, that our leader has been discharged and acquitted. We have defeated the zoo in their own court. I remember when the elders of Biafra went to Buhari for a dialogue, asking him to release our leader on merit in order to instill peace in the south, which means the southeast Nigeria called Biafra. Buhari said, no, he cannot interfere with the court process. He has to let the law take its course. We said, okay, knowing fully well that our agitation for self-determination and freedom, it is legal. Even in the UN, EU, AU, and even the zoo themselves, in their own constitution, what we are doing is not illegal. We went to court with them. Despite all their hanky-pankies and shenanigans, we defeated them hands down with our amiable barrister, Ejiofor and Ozokome and the rest of them who are working in tandem to ensure that the justice is done. Now they are running from pillar to post, making an appeal for the stay of execution, which has never happened before in the zoo called Nigeria. It has never happened before. Because of Biafra, the zoo is going to collapse under the weight of a treachery, deceit, and criminality. I want to remember to pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his immediate family. He is the man who called us all from our slumber to come and take what belongs to us. And today we can unequivocally attest that most of us have woken and become even more radical than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the truth is glaring, very, very clear before our eyes, that if we do not take our freedom, others will take it. The Fulanis has opened the north everywhere. All their borders is open to let the Fulani come in and go out as they want. And they are talking about the territorial integrity of Nigeria, while the borders in the north are so porous. The south was closely tight to ensure that nobody goes in without being checked. Nobody goes out without being checked. But in the north, become porous. That is lopsided. That is double standard. That is takia for you. But IPOB is their last bus stop. We will never forget, never forgive, And you cannot deceive IPOB. You can deceive the gullibles, yes, but not IPOB family members. We are made in heaven. We're a special breed, and we have come for a mission. We're not going to give up. We're not going to retreat or surrender until our mission is achieved. That's our message tonight. They have started Takia again by adjourning the case of our leader. Which they open their mouth, their dirty mouth, their, I don't know how to describe them. These people are beyond idiotic, beyond cowards. There's no better adjective to quantify what they are doing. Those who call themselves judges and justices opened their mouth and gave us 14th of September as the date of trial, and they forgot that it fall into their own holiday. This is travesty. This is judicial abortion. As Barrister Ejiofor has said many times, the zoo can run, but they cannot hide. Because liars have short legs. They can't run too fast until you catch up with them. And as long as our leader continues to be detained illegally, calamity will continue to befall the zoo from every angle until they are no more. We have come to tell you that the Directorate of State Majority of Biafra, headed by Mazi will never, ever give up. Whether you hold our leader there or not, the struggle is waxing strong by the day. Because we have learned how to learn. We have been blessed with the same anointing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was blessed by Chukwu Kabiama. As long as you come to this struggle with clean hands and clean mind, look at those on our radio who could have believed that they can be so good because the Spirit is working. They can't even believe what they are doing. Whenever you sit behind that microphone, the Spirit of Biafra speaks through you. The same thing happened to the Directorate of State. That spirit, that invisible hand that is piloting the affairs of Biafra Restoration Project is the one guiding our every word and thought and action. And with that in mind, victory shall be ours. Come rain, come shine. We pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall be protected by the Almighty Chukwu Kabiama wherever he is. His immediate family, his wife and children shall be protected as well, sustained by that mighty hand of Chukwu Kabiama. IPOB family worldwide, you shall be sheltering under the mighty wing of Chukwu Kabiama, because you are a special breed. No harm shall befall you as long as you come to this struggle with clean hands to do the needful so that we may go home and build our own civilization. We have stayed enough in foreign lands. Home is calling us back. We need to go home and make Biafra a place that will be jealous by other nations, a place that other nations will emulate, because we got what it takes to build civilization that is never seen before in Africa. So wherever you are, stop standing on the fence. Come into the family where you are and join IPOB. That together we shall push forward and get our freedom and release our leader, because that is going to happen. It is imminent. It is unthinkable that our leader will not be released as soon as possible, because he has committed no crime known to law. He has been discharged and acquitted by many courts of jurisdiction, so keeping him there is criminal. It is an aberration. It is an abomination. It is travesty of justice, because justice delayed is justice denied. Therefore, Biafrans, freedom is taken and not given. Let us go and take our freedom. Let our leader be released and let Biafra come. I want to also thank the ESN for what they are doing. Those who abandoned their own pleasure, the pleasure of their home, and relocated into the forest in order to protect our land and our people, that they can go to farm without being molested, without being raped, without being killed. We thank them for that sacrifice. And we making a promise that we will never let them down. We shall always stand by them and ensure that they lack nothing to do that job. Thank you, Biafrans all over the world, as you continue to help and contribute to support the ESN for the good work they are doing for our nation. Without them, I don't think we shall be where we are today. Support the leadership of IPOB headed by my Chike Doziem. Support the coordinator in your country as long as he's working under this Directorate of State and under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Give your support to him or her and let us go in one accord, in solidarity, to get our nation restored. So without wasting much of your time, I will go ahead to call the coordinator who is going to speak tonight first is our coordinator in Finland. Bearing in mind that Finland is the base of autopilot, which we have defeated hands down, both in Biafra land, in Europe, and in Finland in particular. So Mazi Kalu, Isaac, if you can hear me, the floor is yours now to address Biafrans. They were watching it.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ekelemge. First of all, I want to give God the glory for giving us the opportunity. To give him the opportunity, give him the glory for giving me the opportunity, or giving us the opportunity to really, encourage Biafrans all around the world, and I will say all hail Biafra and IPOB. First of all, my thanks also goes to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been in the detention of the DSS dungeon. I also thank him. I believe he must have approved this in one way or the other. I also greetings from Finland on behalf of my own team. We send him greetings. And also want to thank the head of the DOS, Mazi Chike Doziem. They say on easy lies the head that wears the crown. At the point in time like these, things are really very difficult. I believe you are passing through much tough time. I pray that Chukwuka Bema will give you the strength and the wisdom to go through this period until we achieve Biafra, and our leaders out and we achieve Biafra, which is our ultimate aim. Also want to thank you, Mazi Otinabai, also for coordinating the affairs of our European rep, for coordinating the affairs as it stands. Also, it's not easy, but I encourage you, and I believe that God also give you the crown. We are all doing our own parts to make sure that Biafra comes as soon as possible. Also, I will give also thanks to Mazi Jonathan. Also, he's also a Radio Biafra. He's also giving us this platform to really air our news, to encourage Biafrans, to reassure the DOS and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we are very, very, very much with them. Though when you hear the name Finland, it rings a bell. Everybody's what is happening in that country, a small country, and it's just all of a sudden it came up just like that. Like, you've been in the searchlight or been in the spotlight. Let me use that word again. This is the base where they have much of autopiloters. Even as I speak to you, my very next door neighbor is a staunch autopiloter, but we are standing strong and we will remain strong. we are very, very formidable. When you talk about Finland, a lot of things goes in mind, because this is where it all started from. It started here, and I could tell you it will end here. They have come with in different form. For example, they have created IDU. For hearing them, to replace Biafra. They have created Autopilot to replace IPOB. They have also created DOE to replace DOS. They have also created another name. Let me not use that name, because we're just told not to use that name, to replace ESN. And also they have also come up with Voice of Biafra to replace Radio Biafra. All these things they have come be different from, and they have failed. So we are still standing strong. And they didn't stop there. Please, they didn't stop there. They have also said that where their head, the so-called head, they call him Mekmerima. We all know that. They said that they are marching Nnamdi Kanu disciple. He said he's marching Nnamdi Kanu disciple. But he has never said he has a disciple. Even if you're a disciple, or even if you are somebody discipling you, you should get orders from somebody discipling you. But this guy chose to really, do things because he has his own selfish interest. I wonder all these things, yet our people is still being very myopic to see the handwriting on the wall. It baffles me. They didn't stop there. They also said that he also said that he's Biafra spokesperson. Today he said that he's prime minister, and also today they are trying to form Biafra in exile. All these things. See, these are a format of a chameleon. You keep changing from this, that, and tomorrow you see him come with another different name. So these are indices that should make Biafrans know that this guy is not real. As I speak to you, he has no job here. He's just coming people. Now they want to form a referendum that you could log in with 150. This is somebody who said that's going to give you Biafra in 150 days. Today we are approaching 300 days. It has not come yet. Yet he still stays in the confines of his own room to propagate this evil. Instigate violence in Biafra land. I ask, are people not seeing these things? Are people not seeing these things? Are people not seeing these things? Biafrans, wake up. If you have been in a top panel listening to the sound of my voice, please wake up. You are in the wrong path. And I believe, and I could bet, I'm 100% sure that if when Oyendu comes out, any meat that has fat, you will see the test of fire will prove itself. They have been in the wrong path. They have been in the wrong path. This evening, I just had 1 or 2 time with one of these, not as if I'm going to discuss anything with them, actually, but they keep arguing and arguing, and I have no time to argue with you because I don't have the fact, I know the truth, and this is where I belong. I'm only telling you, for you to leave, come and join me. This is where I belong. This is the right path, and we are going to paradise. So all I'm saying is this, that this young man here, this their head or whatever they call himself or something like that, he has scammed people. He has said also that he's a lawyer without certificate. I don't know where he went to his own school. So he keep coming with different things, using his ex-wife platform to scam people, to do people, telling people that he's a lawyer. Yeah, and as I speak to you, if that guy has handled 100 cases, 96, they have deported them. He even gives your information to the police to deport you. This is what he does. So I don't know why we're not seeing through these things. This man is not real. I am here. When I came on board, I will thank him for making me the coordinator, making me, to handle the affairs of IPOB. But I can tell you, my little team, we are very formidable, and we are loyal, and will remain loyal to the DOS. There are many people who have come and really fizzle out, and I believe in no distant time you will not hear him anymore. So the focus shouldn't be about this young man, Iba, just about the struggle, the restoration of Biafra. This should be a goal. So everybody hearing the sound of my voice, IPOB Finland, under my leadership, is the right path, and is the right path to trend. So whatever they are doing, anything you're hearing outside my own group, it is really you are in the wrong part. Keep saying it again. So Mazi Abayim, I want to assure you, our DO, our head of the directorate, Mazi Chikidozim, I want to assure you, and also I want to assure also our leader who has been held in solitary confinement in the DOS, that we IPOB Finland under my leadership, we are in vote and will remain loyal. These are my few words. I believe that this coming from Finland will be able to really, convince Biafran that if you are with me, if you are with us under the leadership of the US, you are in the right track. These are my few words. I will give you hand over the mic because of time. I don't want to overshoot my time. I think I still have more time, but these are these few words of mine. This is what I want to say to encourage Biafrans. Thank you very much. Mother Brian, the mic is handed over back to you. Thank you.
Very well. To the point as well. Thank you. And the Biafrans, I'm sure they have listened to you because you are living in the war front with the autopilots, with the Ipob group of companies, a group of liars and deceivers. But like I said at the beginning, liars have short legs. He will not run too far before he will be caught. Nemesis will catch up with him because what we are doing is spiritual. That's what they usually forget. You can deceive, but you cannot deceive the spirit. Spirit of Biafra will catch them and them dearly. For every blood they shed in our land, all the people they have deceived and lied to, they are going to face the consequences very, very soon. Because we never forget and we never forgive. We are not here to joke. Many have gone. Blood have been spilled. Lives have been wasted. And that has been since for almost 100 years in the colonial time till now. Biafrans, the blood of Biafrans has been offered on the platter of one Nigeria. And that's what IPU have come to stop. We have come to stop that. We have come to claim what belongs to us. We have come to separate ourselves from the chaff and go back to build our own. So thank you so much. Everybody should be on mute, please. I don't want to say that again. Let me call on the next coordinator to speak in the person of Mazi Pius Nwankwo. Mazi Pius Nwankwo is our coordinator in Iceland. I want you to unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. Tell them how IPOB is doing in Iceland and how we are dealing with the challenges that every one of us have been facing for the last 2 years. Mazi, go ahead. The floor is yours now.
Thank you, Onyendo Mazi Abayim. Fellow Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, according to your time zone. First and foremost, I want to greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Odogwu. He who has said he will not deny us. And that is why he's still there for us, standing tall on behalf of all Biafrans worldwide. Also, I want to greet our radio presenter, Mazi Jonathan, for giving us this opportunity to come on air to speak to Biafrans worldwide and let them know that IPOB Iceland is standing tall together with DOS, led by Mazi Chikidoziem. We are standing so firm with the leadership of Chike Doziem and all the Directorate of States. So that is why we are here this hour, to let Biafrans know that IPOB in Iceland, we are not giving up our quest, our belief in our leader Mazi Kanu. Because of this little shaking, many have turned away the other side. But we are standing tall, the IPOB in Iceland. Now I want to greet all the media warriors, those who are doing the needful, pushing, making sure that things, all the shouts that they are bringing, they are trashing everything down. I give them kudos. And also I greet all the whole coordinators, both home and abroad, for all their selfless effort, most especially those in Biafran land that are doing their best to make sure that this struggle continue and they're not giving up to our leader. And they did not join those who are spoiling the work of our leader, those so-called autopilot. Our leader have written a letter saying that there is no seat at home. And yet these people are still disobeying our leader's instructions. This is to tell you that these people, they are fake. They are not working with us. All these autopiloters, wherever you may find them, just mark them. Because all these things they have involved themselves into, they are going to regret it at the end. Once again, I want to greet special prayer for our ESN, that God Almighty will continue to protect them. They are really, really men of valor. Ever since their inception, our women have been going to farm successfully. We have not had all this ugly news. I want to appreciate God, and I pray that God Almighty will continue to protect them throughout all the 4 market days. Eke Oye Afonkwo, God Almighty will continue to protect the ESN for the job they are doing for Biafrans. Once again, I want to encourage all Biafrans to stay tall, because this is our freedom. There's nothing can stop us for this quest. Our leader have told them, this group of Biafrans, we don't need their money. All what we want is freedom. And freedom is the right of the people, enshrined in the United Nations Charter. Self-determination donates the legal rights of the people to decide their own destiny in the international order. Self-determination is a core principle of international law, arising from the customary international law, but also recognized as a general principle of law and enshrined in the number of the international treaty. It is the right of the people. Self-determination donates the legal rights of the people to decide their own destiny in the international order. And that is what we are doing. That's why they hate our leader in incommunicado. And that is why we are here to tell them this Biafra led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we don't need their money. No matter how they are bringing money, we don't need their money. All what we want is freedom. And that freedom we are going to get. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We are here to reinstate that. Biafran, this freedom led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra must come and must be restored. And that is why I want to encourage fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, hearing our voice, according to your time zone, to stir up your faith and belief, knowing fully well that there is no other leader than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All other ones are fake. Nothing like autopilot. Nothing like any other thing. So that is why we are here to tell off Biafrans to stand tall and let your faith, your belief, your trust, you still have a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be strong and be strengthened, knowing fully well, very soon it's going to be out. No matter what the zoo are doing, they are wasting their time. We don't care. But what we know, our leader must be out. So fellow Biafrans, I want to thank you for listening to us this time around, as other of my colleagues will be coming behind because of time. So Mazi Abani, I thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak to Biafrans. The microphone is handed over to you now. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Mazi Nwankwo. You have done very, very well. Your speech has been taken by IPOB family worldwide. They have listened and they are being enlightened. Thank you, Mazi. Let me go ahead to call the next coordinator to speak, who is the person of Mazi Raf Ndikom. Mazi Raf Ndikom is our national coordinator in Russia. As please unmute yourself and address Biafrans. There we go.
Mazi, greeting from here. This is Mazi Raf Ndikom. I came from Omaka in Olo province, Biafra land. But I live here in Russia Federation to serve the indigenous people of Biafra. Greeting all Biafrans and also lovers of freedom across the globe. All that I listen to our voice. All the sympathizers of IPOB. May Elohim bless all of you as you listen to us. I just want to use this opportunity. First, before I go on, to thank our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who made it possible that our voice are being heard across the globe today. And this demand that made it possible when no one can speak or mention the name of Biafra. He is the person that brought the name of Biafra back to the mainstream. So may Elohim bless and protect him as he is now in the DSS dungeon. And I pray that Chukwu Kabiama, who called him to do this work, will bring him out as soon as possible. And also ask Chukwu Kabiama to bless his family, his lovely wife, our first lady, Lola Uchechi Okukano. May your family, your children, may them be blessed. May Elohim guide and protect you. Because it's not easy to stay without a husband for almost a year and a half. You are a great woman, and we are proud of you. My greeting also go to the leadership of this great movement. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before he was kidnapped in one of his program or speeches already Biafra. He made Biafrans for us to know that the leadership has set on board DOS headed by Mazi Chikedozian. So that war stands. And that's why IPOB Russia Federation, we are under his leadership. And whatever they say goes. And also I want to greet Mazi Abanim, who have been guiding us here in Europe. It's not easy. The load is very much on your shoulder, but at every given time you are called upon, you always deliver. So I pray that may Him bless you and give you more grace to do more for our motherland. Most Jonathan, I want also to thank you for what you are doing, especially your education on religion issue, because that is one of the instruments that our enemy, the colonizers, use to bring us down, to scatter the brain of our people. That you see a whole man, a man who calls himself a professor, an engineer, a doctor, when he's speaking, that is you can't imagine, that is imagine the type of education the person have because of religion they used to stole our ancestors culture and the way of where we used to go to our Mecca, our Chukwu. When they scatter it, then they can be able now to have access to us. So I just want to let Biafrans and all our listeners to know that IPOB Russia Federation, we are intact, and concerning the issue of autopilot, since they have been raising up their voice trying to derail this struggle. IPOB here in Russia, we have a lot of challenges on towards that direction. People that are thinking or the sympathizers, but we handle them in IPOB. We give them IPOB treatment, and to all of them are silent by the side. So IPOB here in Russia, we are united under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our European rep who is with us here, Mazi Abani. So I don't want to give you confidence and give assurance that so long sun rises, IPOB Russia Federation must always be loyal to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and US. Also, I want to emphasize concerning many of our people that are being confused by this autopilot issue. You see, anybody who is a student of Nnamdi Kanu cannot be carried away by noise makers, because the map that is in Finland, everybody know him that he's a noise maker, and also he is a double agent used by Nigeria government to derail this struggle. Because the people that hired him, their intention after they kidnapping our leader, the intention is that they will use him to destroy the leadership. That's why you see all the heavy attack that this Naboda in Finland have been throwing was on the leadership, on Mazi Chikedozium and his cabinet. That's where he focused all his threats. Many times he boasted that he will dissolve the US, he will sack this person, he will sack the other person. So all those things he wasn't talking on his own. He was talking on this thing because he know the people that are behind him. So, but unfortunately, he doesn't know that IPOB DOS was the foundation of DOS was laid on a solid rock, which no wind, no tsunami can be able to break it. So that's why today you see him jumping up and down like a frog, because he don't know. The time that is run out of time, because the people that hide him are putting pressure on him to deliver. But unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I just want to also commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I just want to also commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing deliver, but unfortunately, DOS they are wiser than him and smarter. Also, I want to I just want to commend the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing the legal team that are handling the case of our leader. They are doing
Fantastically, very well. You touched almost all the areas that are of concern, and the families we have around the world have listened to you and what you are doing for us in Russia. To go ahead and bless you and strengthen you in your work. We are going to prevail very soon. My enemies are on. They won't watch Chineke. Let me call on the next we have here in the studio to tell us he thought to be very important tonight. That is in the person of Chief Nice Nwokoro. Chief Nice Nwokoro is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. He has something to tell us. We shall do well to listen. Mazi Nwokoro, the floor is yours now. There.
Good evening, Onyeisi Mazi Abanyim. Very good evening from the United Kingdom to all great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, listening to us on this hallowed platform. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. I bring us heavenly greetings in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Rimi Henine. I want to continue to pay homage to our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Continue to raise his health and well-being before the throne of grace of Chukwuka Biama in thanksgiving for his life. The same way I, on behalf of the UK family, place his family, our First Lady, Lolo Uchechi Kanu, and their children before the throne of Elohim, asking for divine protection and provision every second, every minute, every hour, every day. We have received the news of Onyendu's health updates from our lawyers, our lead counsel, barristers Ifeanyi Jofo, and the rest of the team over the week. We thank Chukwuka Biama for the progress in Onyendu's assessment and planned treatment. We have also received with great dismay the news of another dribbling from the zoo government, the illegitimate government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the Supreme Court invalidating their own admission, their own concession, when on May the 11th, the Supreme Court disgracefully adjourned the appeal of the same government, a government appealing a judgment against itself in their own highest court. What a shame. They moved it from that day after negotiation with our team of legal luminaries and agreed September 14th as a date for final hearing and of course judgment. Never did they consider that they were going to be on vacation on that day. One would expect in a society or a country that is half organized, things like vacation, annual leave, in the UK here, the MPs know clearly the vacation. And if you try to bring any invitation, even as early as January, to them around their vacation period, mostly the August vacation, they will respond to you as far back as early as to say that period, they'll be on vacation. But zoo being zoo, and people think we call the country zoo, or Onyendu baptize the country zoo as a mark of disrespect. No, it is just saying the plain truth, describing something exactly what it is. They continue to prove themselves to be even worse than the description. Look at what they've done. Last minute, in the ambush of the night, they sent message just as they declared Bola Ahmed Tinubu president-elect, when witches and wizards are flying by 4 a.m. and human beings are actually sleeping and communing with their creator. That news of attempts to dribble has not gone down well with us here in the United Kingdom, and I'm sure it has not gone down well with Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. I know that we are not going to take laws into our own hands. We are directed by our leader and our leadership. We will continue to receive divine wisdom and instruction from our leadership, led by the HOD, Mazi Doziem, other members of the US, including our able European Rep, Mas Austin Abanyim, and follow their instructions and orders to the letter. But I want to make it categorically clear and tell all Biafrans tonight that enough is enough. Here in the United Kingdom, we launched a campaign for the past 2 months now, after our 30th May Biafra Remembrance and Independence Day celebration in Edinburgh. We flagged off the campaign of enough is enough. Release him now. And we have continued with that campaign, taking it to all nook and cranny of the United Kingdom, pasting posters everywhere possible, the whole nation, taking the campaign to our own people, the Biafran communities, the Igbo communities especially. This festive period, they are busy gallivanting, celebrating, and jamboreeing with New Yam festivals all over the world. We march toe to toe and meet them in their places with our evangelism, screaming, release him now, enough is enough. We will continue in that light while waiting for further instruction from our leadership. But we want to make it clear we are not happy and we will not accept any further dribbling or delay because it's long overdue. The illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which shouldn't have happened in the first place, is long overdue. The continued strangulation of fundamental human rights and the must come to an end. There must be that IPOB, United Kingdom, being the bedrock of IPOB, where it all started, is a formidable family, a stronghold, and therefore it's a major target of theirs. We have shined our eyes, as they say in Common Palace, to cast an eagle eye on everybody who is coming into our fold. Some people have been sponsored on dangerous mission. Why I do not attempt to put any fear in any one of us, because we are not fearful. We are faithful Muchineke. Therefore, fear does not exist in our dictionary. But we must be watchful and prayerful and careful as well with the people that come into our midst, because there are dangerous elements that have been introduced into our midst. Watch out for these elements. Some of them might present themselves as trying to join IPOB or claim their IPOB from one place or the other. Watch out for these dangerous elements within our larger society and community, the Igbo associations and unions. These are people, suppose of the worst order, who we picking people like this to use. Let me put this on note. This is something I know personally, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the main hench person in the recruitment of Ekperima. Quote me. I know this has been said many places. People point at Dave Umahi, Hope Uzodinma, or even Buhari himself. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the hench person. I can prove this beyond reasonable doubt. Ekperima is a godson of the Tinubu family. They had a hand in sponsoring him to come into Europe in the first place. So all Ekperima is doing, his connection and recruitment into APC and doing this dirty work of killing our people, innocent people back in Biafra land, this man is a dangerous element. So we will not fold our arms thinking that once the one in Finland is extinguished, that will be the end of it. There are Muchineke should be on the watch out for elements that are coming in, and also people we interact and engage with in our communities. But we will not relent. We must continue. We'll carry this crusade, this gospel of truth. That is the way Chukwukabiyama created us. To come out en mass and support IPOB. Now is the time. Physically, financially, morally, otherwise, any way you can, even discreetly, if you're one of those who are already dining with the two governments, you don't want your name or identity to be disclosed, that's fine. But let your soul support your own freedom and the freedom of your generations to come. Failing to do so, you have brought abomination and curse onto yourself and your generation up to the 7th generation. Mazi, I want to thank you. I don't want to take much of your time. I know you called me impromptu to join, but this is what my spirit has been yearning to pass on to Biafrans, and I never expected that I will make this short broadcast tonight. I want to encourage all my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, Dr. Nyekekwe, and the rest of my UK cabinet to remain resolute. We will be looking at ourselves in the mirror very shortly. I will contact you, Mazi, on things we need to do to revamp our UK leadership and make ourselves stronger for the days ahead. We have come too far. There is no going back. The only back that exists is death. But for us, it's Biafra or Biafra. And we shall live to witness the coming of the kingdom of God on earth, the fulfillment of the will of Chukwuka Abiyama for his people, which is the full restoration of the Republic of Biafra. And may Chukwuka Abiyama continue to bless all of us, enrich us in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and empower us with all the resources we need to bring this fight, this struggle, we call it, to a successful conclusion. Ise,
nwa Chineke, say, Mazi, you have done excellently well, Mazi Nwokoro. Thank you for the rendition. Thank you for the short and the impromptu contribution to tonight's program. As always, you have come straight to the point and have delivered. Thank you, Mazi. We are going to work closely together. We are going to collaborate. We are going to align and ensure that our goals are achieved in no distant time. So I'm always here for you. Call on me anytime, and I will deliver. Ishike, Mazi, Ishike, we appreciate your work. Biafrans are happy that you are there. UK is doing well because of the strong hands that we have in the leadership and the members who are making it happen. I congratulate and I appreciate all of you and ask you to continue to do that good work because you are the bedrock of this struggle. Very much, Chineke. Let me go ahead to call the last but not the least guest tonight among the coordinators in the person of Mazi Jasumba. Mazi Jasumba is our national coordinator in Ireland, also doing a great work. He has few words to deliver to Biafrans tonight from his own perspective and jurisdiction, and we are listening attentively, Mazi. We are all ears. Go ahead, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Good morning and good afternoon, according to your own time zone. And I'm happy this evening to be called upon and to address Biafrans. Mazi Abayum, thank you for giving me this opportunity. God bless you for the work you're doing for Biafrans. And in Europe, it's not easy, the work and to control the great Biafrans. Our leader called us, started, he said, great Biafrans, because Biafrans are great people. They are great in everything. And when you are somehow in charge, there must be a great responsibility and great work for you to do. And that is exactly what you are doing in Europe. And I want to say thank you so much for the great work you're doing. And your assistant, Mazi, Deputy Mazi Azayoba, who is also with us here, and then doing the needful, we want to say, may God bless all of you. Mazi Jonathan, also thank you so much for once again for doing what you have been known, handling this radio and then doing the needful, giving the Biafrans what they want to hear and what is important. Even the ones they don't want to hear, but it's the truth. And then I want to commend you for keep on doing the right thing that you are doing. Sometimes it seems as if it's not entering, but it's going in. One thing we'll let you, all of us will know is that to change an adult is not easy. That's why they say train up a child when he's small, because when he's old, it's very, very hard to change them. So what the damages that has been done to our people on us is something that, I don't know the kind of trumpet that we will use to change that, the most annoying one is not just even the religion, but that making us to as if that to feel so inferior, even while we're supposed to feel superior. They made us to believe that we want nothing, that we are nothing, we have nothing, and we have nothing to give to the world. But they keep on extracting those things that we have. When they see somebody that is brilliant, they first of all, they slap the person with a scholarship. They take him away as citizenship. And before the person will finish, they give him a white wife to marry. And that is gone. They say, you can't go back home, they will kill you. They keep on taking all we have. They see the bright things. If they have seen what is in the Nnamdi Kanu, being in the UK, they would have taken him since. But God said no. Right from beginning, I think, his name never appeared in any way in English. Though he is there, though he studied there, though he lived there, but he never did anything to change any of his living. But that is the way God works. We thank God that the work he has done for us, we Biafrans. And wherever he is tonight, it is really annoying that his case or hearing has always been postponing. You know, it's something that we don't know how to handle, especially the wife. I want to say to our Lolo, just be strong, be strong. Biafran women, the sincere Biafran women are always with you and praying with you, and we all are praying with you, and then we are supporting our leader in prayer. Emotionally, spiritually, we are with him, and we know that by God's grace, that one day he will be with us. The hands that are holding him, like he said, Britain and Kenya and Nigeria, they are just like company. But the people who we're talking about is those employees, those they used, those companies. You know, when you set up a company cannot function without employers, without employees, without the people working there. So the people whom they employ to do this dirty work is the people we're talking about. You may say that, oh no, the Ibos, the Ohanesas and the governors, you can't say that, oh, they are not there. Like all these the Americans, those who were there, they are all the hands are there. They are all employees to make sure that this happened. Now that it has happened, just what are they to do? That's why many of them are mute. They keep them mute by giving them bribe. They keep them mute by giving them contracts which they couldn't deliver. And if they speak up, they will be arrested. That is the way because of love of money. But tonight we are telling Biafrans that be strong because we are still in a safe hand in the sense that we have a strong GOS, the leadership that our leaders set up that can never be shaken by God's grace. Yes, we all are human beings, but looking at the caliber, the type of men and women that are behind, that are on the seat of that GOS, you know that you can trust them and you can work with them. You might not agree with me, but you come up with, you all know them. If you have any personal thing with any of you, can write, let us know that this is why you don't like them. You cannot say you don't like them for nothing, but because when the enemy blind your eyes and you close your ear from seeing the truth and hearing the truth, you always like to gossip. If not, nothing DOS did to you. The members of DOS, because DOS is a name, but the members there, what did they do that people should not respect their efforts and what they are doing? But we Biafrans, the true Biafrans, are behind UDOS. Mazi Chika Edoziem and Mazi Nzrumike, Mazi Abayum, Mazi Azayoba, Mazi Chinasamworu, Mazi, and many of them. And then the great work they are doing, we still believe them, we still trust them, and we still move on with them. Until if there's any change, we know about it. It's not going to hide because the spirit of Biafra will fetch out anybody who misbehaved or did anything wrong in this struggle because we are under oath. Let us not forget that. So, but because they know what they are doing, their hands are straight in what they are doing. That's why we continue to follow them and we continue to move on with them. Because Biafra will come under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the GOS. There's no other leadership. If you want to go and form your own Biafra, go and form and get us Biafra. There's no, go and form your own agitation. Go and get it. Go and get Biafra. That is all we want. It doesn't matter who is the leader. If you can get it. But our leader said, don't put my name in anything. Don't use my name. Don't use Nnamdi Kanu. Don't use IPOB. Don't use ESN. Just go and form your own. And then get us Biafra. We will come and rejoice. We will hear you. But our leader said, don't put my name in anything. Don't use my name. Don't use Nnamdi Kanu. Don't use IPOB. Don't use ESN. Just go and form your own. And then get us Biafra. We will come and rejoice. We will hear you only doing it. They say every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. You have been doing that, but I think your cup is full. It's better you change and repent, or the spirit of those killed in the war and up to death who have given up their life for the sake of Biafra will never allow you and your generation, if you have that generation, to rest, because they will all come against you, because they sacrificed their life and put up their life for this, lay down their life for this Biafra. So Biafrans, tonight I just want to say that the most important thing that we have to be is united. We have to be united. We have to love one another. We have to be one, protecting one another. Let us not be like Cain and Abel. I mean, Cain. You know, who they say, where is your brother? Say, am I my brother's keeper? You are your brother's keeper. Let us unite together. Let us work with one central command. Let us obey central instruction. Whether you are in the ESN, whether you are in any zone, whether you are in any country, wherever, the success behind this movement is one single command: obedience. Obey whoever that is ahead of you. Means that the person is there before you. Doesn't mean sometimes that the person knows more than you. No. But if you obey whoever that is ahead, or in a leadership, your own time will come, and some other people have to obey you and have to listen to you, and that is where it goes. If you don't want to work under somebody, then when it comes, nobody would like to work under you. So try and humble yourself, Biafrans, and work. Let us work with one spirit and one mind, loving one another, caring for one another. All these ones that people are killing people anyhow, especially the so-called criminals, whether you are hiding that you are still doing it at home, or Mazi, permit me, sometimes I will add some evil with what I'm doing, because the things that concerns us. Because some of these people who have made themselves some experts, and this, I will call them, would I say that, local giants, that they can never do anything. If you want to be a thief, go outside and thief. Go and steal outside, not inside the house. Your mother will keep money, you take 200 naira, take 300 naira. Go on the highway. If you are a thief, go there and steal. Not inside the house. How can you be killing your brothers and your sisters? You know, actual had this side. Actual how many times did you see an outside girl that it doesn't mean they are all sent? People photo. This is what our people, our youths are doing. And then keeping the town restless. The spirit of these young people will never rest. This is not good, Biafrans. Let us stop all this nonsense. And those adults that in their presence, in front of their shop, these things are happening. And those who start up, some people like these things to be done. Be careful what you're doing. Defend your people. Defend yourself. Stand up. Asasoyiba was talking even to be emotional yesterday because of self-love. How can we get Biafra if we don't love ourselves? We have to love ourselves. We have to protect one another. That is the weapon that the North are using. Now you can see it with the West. Now, because they are doing Oduduwa, are you seeing the flag anymore? Are you seeing what is going on? They have all team up. Some of them don't even greet us anymore. But before, they used to hail you because we are doing Biafra together. Now they don't. They have switched over now, and they're supporting their own man and go on. Let us come back home and love our brothers and love our sisters. Together, we will get Biafra. And what the Biafra we are talking about is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are and where you are standing. We can just let us look at what is going on around Africa now. Let us learn the raise the small dust or the minor Niger. The giant in the they couldn't speak. Even in the other army man from Ulo in their kitchen, they couldn't speak. They couldn't talk. Niger, tiny in the African territory. Or how I say tiny in their population. But why? They stand up boldly. If we can stand up boldly, look at tiny Niger. They have bring my America, my UK, all the almighty UK, EU. They bring all of them to their name. They are not making. They are not thinking of what to do. Oh, Ukraine war. They are silent. Why? Now, when you know how put in up some criminals or gangs or Fulani herdsmen in Lower Panta operating there, and then they said that people can no longer go farm. One of our veteran here reporting that bitterly said that people in that area are no longer going anywhere because of the trouble they are getting from Fulani around that area. Why we're doing that stem in Imo State, that Owerri North, where some exes and then handing over how many time, I mean about more than 100 plots of land or acres to Fulani. These are all the people threatened by the purpose of them. These exes, all of them, they gang up and then bring this village land, not their own personal property. If it is your own personal property, you can do whatever you like. But this is the village. This is a town's land. You cannot give it out. Now they give it out. I think their leader is John Eze Onuekweri and then Barrister Philip Onyeji and many others. These are the people, they did all these things to, they handed over this land from Fulani settlement. Ana chunkita na ana choko no jono na atia where na ojuku na bonsi owro na get ya. And they think that this is what is going on. Ana achu the Fulanis, the the so-called our SS and then traditional rulers are now handing them, giving them land free. Where is it? Where have that happened before in the land? We're not sell to them. If you sell your land to Fulani, nobody will ask you why did you sell it. But don't give you our land, the town's land to community land. You hand it over, give it to people. Whether you are a governor or a traditional ruler, that is not acceptable. You cannot do that. Even though we are coming for that, we are coming. But all these things are temporary. But we have to say it now, so that if you receive any attack, you not say, what did I do? So some of you know what you're doing. And you know if you cannot desist from doing all these things and then repent and change, stop polluting our land, stop disgracing our ladies, our girls, our mothers because of peanuts, nakeding them and showing their pictures. How many times to watch it? Can it solve your problem? Can it add 1 cent in your bank account? You are still a hungry man. Stop this nonsense you are doing. Stop. Respect our mothers. Respect our girls. No matter what they do, give them that protection yet. Protect them. Love each other, brothers and sisters. Biafrans, let us come together. The Africans are coming together. But first of all, within us, are we coming together, Biafrans? Let us try and come back and come to our senses. Mazi, I want to say thank you so much for calling me, for giving me this opportunity. Biafrans, I greet you all. And I want to say big thank you to my colleagues here in Ireland, our coordinators. Many of them, they are working tirelessly. We are doing the great work here in Ireland. Mazi CJ, who is in Dublin, Mazi Ezuto, Mazi Chinedu Duru, who is in Dundalk, and Mazi Keke, and many others. And then Churchill, Benjamin Anyanwu, many of them, they are all strong. These people have been since this struggle continues, and they are still there. They are not shaking. They are not shaking, and we're looking forward to open new zones in Ireland. And in case if you are listening to me and you are interested, you know you have up to 3-4 people in Ireland, any part of the island that you don't have a family close to you nearby. Please call me, get in touch with me, and we come and inaugurate you, and then set up a family for you, and then you can move on from there. This is all I can say tonight. I say may God richly bless each and every one of you, Biafrans, as we continue to work in unity, peace, and progress will come. May God bless you. Thank you, Mazi.
Mazimba, you have delivered again as always. Thank you for that wonderful rendition again. And thank you for the good work you guys are doing in Ireland to make it one of the outstanding countries we have in Europe when it comes to IPOB Freedom Restoration Project. Thank you, Mazi. You have said it all. Before I go ahead, let me make this simple announcement. As a Buhari or not, asịkwa na mgbe nnụnụ mụta ya na-ebe ọga ha efe tinye somewhere dinta gị bụ ọga ha kwa before ọgba. So we are going to put a peaceful protest that was planned for the 14th of September. And when Oyendu will be going to court, we put them on hold for now, pending when we'll get a new date of the hearing. And then we are going to lift it again and ask people to go to make the protest. We don't just protest for protest's sake. We protest with a target. We protest with an objective, making sure that after that protest, we have to reassess what we have done and to ensure that we have achieved the purpose for which we have gone to that protest. That's why we wouldn't ask you to continue going to the protest now. Everyone, I beg of you to put that protest on hold. I know some of you have already secured your permission to march on that day or before that day, but it's still not too late to put it on hold, pending when we got a new date. I'm going to make it known to you via a memo or even coming on Radio Biafra also to make the announcement. So thank you for listening. Our message again is that IPOB Europe is intact. We are standing solidly behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Chike, who is the head of directorate, and his deputy Mazi Lumike, and the rest of the members of the US who are doing marvelously well to ensure that this struggle has remained where it is today, despite all the machinations of our enemies, despite all their treacheries and sabotage. We have remained formidable and unperturbed. We want to encourage you to continue doing that which is right. Listen to your coordinator when we pass message. Just do as we have mandate, and the result will be very glaring before your eyes in due course. We have not come here to make show. We have not come here to play. We have come to liberate our people, both mentally and physically. But without mentally liberating them, it will be difficult to physically liberate you, because everything you do in this life starts with your brain, starts with your mind. You conceive it, you work on it, you juxtapose it, and you ponder upon it, and then you deliver, take action. So that's why when you listen to Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, he has been hammering on that issue of liberating you mentally so that that physical liberation will take place. It is very important you listen to Radio Biafra. It is the place where we worship. There is no other way. There is no other one, because we are under oath. There is no other radio when the presenters are under oath. We are under oath. So whatever we say here, you can take it to the banks. We have no time to come and concoct lies like the zoo and their agents, provocateur, are doing. We are here to tell you the truth. And that is the truth that has sustained us so far. No matter what we have encountered in this struggle on our way to our freedom, we have surmounted all those obstacles because Chukwuka is with us and because our hands are clean. Nnamdi Kanu, our hands are clean. So thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, for the good work you're doing and for giving us the platform again to interact with our people and to disseminate the messages and the information that we believe to have been very important to them to know and to hear, to get them prepared, to get them enlightened, and to get them ready for what is to come before it comes. So we are going to be back again with the last batch of the coordinators on Saturday. That will be the last batch. Today is the 5th one. On Saturday will be the last batch, which is the 6th. And other continents will maybe take over. But at the end of this program at the end of the 6th batch, we will look back and see what we have achieved with this campaign, because we know that our people are now wiser. They are now getting that liberation, and they are now being independently thinking about their future, and checking their footsteps and to know where they stand, whether they are standing on solid ground or in the mud, because times are different and the enemies are numerous. They have come to kill, to maim, and to destroy, but we are here to watch their shenanigans, all their tricks, all their hanky-panky, and all their sabotaging tendencies towards our struggle. In the end, we shall prevail. There's no doubt about it. Just a matter of time. Nigeria has fallen. Nigeria is dead, and they are going to be buried very soon because they have started tampering with the case of our leader. When we say something on this platform, it usually will come to pass. They can run, but they cannot hide. Mazi Nnamdi must be released unconditionally, whether in the court or outside the court. He needs to come back to us and to continue from where he stopped, when he was unceremoniously and illegally abducted and renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. We pray for him and we wait for his return to us as we do the needful, telling the Zoo government that if you keep our leader there for 3 years or 4 years, Biafra must still come, because we are not ready to capitulate. We are not going to surrender. Neither we are going to retreat. So Biafrans all over the world, thank you for your listenership. Chukwuoke continue to bless Ezigbo Muchineke wherever you are. I encourage you to continue to do that good work. Our freedom is very near. All shall be Biafra. We are coming away. We are not just folding our hands. Prayer to do it for us. We are, and we are where it should be. Much, and I remember Mazi also. Say good night. Is the land. Thank you.
Almost a Biafran Day, woman, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. You've had it again from the horse's mouth. Therefore, as he said, Saturday also they will be here, the last batch, and we shall continue our normal programs. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupacabra. Ebeka konusi Biafra, Ebeka konusi Biafra, Kaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Kabiri, Kaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Kabiri, Biafra, Kane, Zambe, Waboke, Anijala, Namama. Ona lemo kanu na lombo wana jumo osina Biafra na Chukwu okike Biama onye anyị nọ n'aka ya mere anyị ihe mara Zambe ugbu a bụ oge anyị ji ala n'ala nna m Biafra balọma ala Chukwu gọziri ala mma na ala Chukwu gọziri the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru okwu esi n'oji ihe nwatakịrị o were aka ya elu aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya ala mma na ala Chukwu gọziri the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru
Through the auspices of Radio Biafra London, my name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I invite each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service. Honestly speaking, I'm late, but it's not my fault. I've been here more than 1 hour. Regulating issues, technical issues, it's not easy. Since over 1 hour I've been here. Over 1 hour. So that is the real situation. But we don't give up. We don't give up. I know the problem is something we have been complaining is from the satellite system. I know that. But we continue and we must continue. I think it's the same thing that happened to Mazi Ike Peters the other day. Just happened to me because I was here 30 minutes to my hour. But no way, you couldn't connect. So that's the problem. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you because we don't give up. As long as we are consistent, consistently consistent, there is no impossibility in our dictionary. That is why we stand out as IPOB. Do you understand? Some other people, they complain, they shout after they go back to their nests. You know, but we continue, we don't give up. Our leaders say we shall wear them down. Do you know friction? We wear them down. The time they thought that we are dead, oh, these people, we are no more. We continue. That is resilience. That is what we are. So for each and every one of you that is listening to my voice, be courageous. Be courageous. Do not let situations on the ground or anything to discourage you. That is, our leader has warned us on many occasions about situations that could bring discouragement, confusion. Oh yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what to do. What to for now? Wow, is it like this? This is freedom fighting. Do you understand? This is freedom fighting, for goodness sake. Therefore, do not give up. Before I continue, please let us pray.
Nnamdi Kanu asị m onye azụkwara na natuelie ya asị m onye arie nnu atakasịa ya arụ onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya n'aha Chukwu okike abịama eze Chukwu okike abịama Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya aja anyị Igbo ọkụ ọgụnye nwata n'aka anaghị ere ya nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya asị m na abụ nwata na-asa arụ n'afọ o nwere ihe mma ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m asị m na mbọsị ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka Don Place Stampe Master aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra Chukwu okike abịa ma aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m asị m ana tiwelie ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye a Sukuna na anatiweri ya. Atu monye abie nnu atakasibi yaro. Tupu okike abịama. Ebunye m ọfụ Igbo niile. Ọfụ Igbo niile. Ike nke ụmụ Igbo. Ike nke ụmụ Igbo ji eju ọgụ. Ebunye m gị tata. Tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo. Asị m gị binye. Bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ. Bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ. Bịa n'ọrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ. Bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ. Bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ. Bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ. Asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo, ka m na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile. Ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgbaghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Ya jeela anyị ọgụ. N'ọnụ niile, ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ. Ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya. N'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị, asị m ọnụ ada ogbu. Anya ọbụla na-ekpe anyị ọjọọ anyị akpụọ isi. Ụkwụ ọbụla jeela anyị ije ọjọọ, anyị si ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ. Aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka, anyị si aka akpọnwụọ. Osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ mkpu, anyị si ikuku fụtuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị kpọwa akwa alịlị akọkwanye ya akọ. Anyị si anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya. Anyị si na anyị ga na-ejere anyị ga na-ana. Ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị Nnamdi Kanu na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ mba ofesi na mma. Ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma. Ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ na ha ga-apụta, ha ga-enwere onwe ha. Na anyị bụ nwatakịrị na-asa arụ n'afọ n'afọ. Nke anyị kwutere bụ nke ọma. Nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu. Mana nke anyị na-agatara, biko gbaghara na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị. Anyị ekenekwa unu. Ụzọ ọbụla anyị si mehie megide unu, ya gbaghara anyị, ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị. Anyị ekwe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu Eke, Chukwu Orie, Chukwu Afọ, Chukwu Nkwọ, Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya. Anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya, gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa. Gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa. Gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa. Gozie mba niile, ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa. Gozie ha na-Eke, gozie ha n'Orie, gozie ha n'Afọ, gozie ha na Nkwọ, na Chukwu okike abịama.
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 27th day of June 2022. Today is Monday. Therefore, do not forget that we are still in a media confrontation with BBC. We are not like others, 15 minutes people. Once immediately after 5 minutes, 15 minutes, we must continue bombarding BBC, even on social media, making the whole world to understand that they are purveyors of fake news. Even in the social media, even in TikTok, if you can act it to alert everybody just to be careful. Alert the youths to be careful of BBC, that they are purveyors of fake news. If it's not true, I think another day I will play the clip of Paul Kagame, how he quietly brought down the BBC reporter in Kigali. You know, they thought that they can act in anyhow or ask questions anyhow. But President Paul Kagame, kudos to him. He quietly, brought them down with superior argument. That's it. So please, as IPOB family members, Biafrans in general, you have to continue calling BBC. If you can do things, on social media, alert the whole world that the BBC should be regarded as a snake. If you hear them, run away. Don't even tune to them. Don't listen to them, because they are purveyors of misinformation disinformation, fake news, false news. That is what they are. As Paul Kagame said it, that they always think that they are the owner of value. So everybody must abide. They judge you by their own perceived value. That is who they are. Anything they talk, they are the owners of the world. But, you know, I used to say it. Empires don't last forever. I think even during the last Commonwealth in Rwanda, Commonwealth meeting, things are changing little by little. You know, it's only the caliphate that cling to Britain. But things are changing gradually. Empires never last forever. Some empires they lasted more than 1,000 years, but it doesn't mean they will last for eternity. And eventually they fell. So BBC should understand that things change, that empires don't last forever. We might be at the receiving end today, but things will eventually change because they are always bringing out what they want the world to hear about us. They are always lying to the world about us. We, Biafrans that are the victims, they are putting us, the same way since 1966, Igbo coup. They are presenting us to the world as the aggressors. Things must change. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Apartheid regime in South Africa, they thought that Britain was supported, sponsoring them. Number one sponsors are Britain. The apartheid regime of South Africa. Britain was number one, sponsoring them, supporting their number one supporter. What happened? It eventually fell. Today they are, making efforts to be facial friend with South Africa. That is the reason why when Theresa May was the British Prime Minister, she visited Robben Island in South Africa. She visited in South Africa and she wanted, on her way to Robben Island, where Mandela, who they called or referred to as terrorists during his time, Britain labeled him as the chief terrorist, chief monster. BBC was talking against him, against ANC, that they are the monsters of this world, that they want to change things, bring terrorism. Now, a journalist, British journalist, also questioned Theresa May. I watched that clip. Theresa May was not comfortable. The man asked him, said, now you are okay, you are darling to South Africa. You want to see where Mandela was solitarily confined during his imprisonment. Don't you? But that time you were a member of parliament. You were gallivanting, calling them terrorists. Mandela was a terrorist. He was uncomfortable with that question and he didn't answer that question. He said, how are you feeling now? So that is how the world is. Let nobody be confused. Let nobody be frustrated. We are focused. Some people are already jumping ship. They are going on Nigerian politics, electioneering, the evil politics. But IPOB, where we stand is where we stand. On Biafra restoration, you cannot buy our future, our eternal future, with maybe 4 years or 8 years of carrot, sugar coating. Now from there we lose our future. It is impossible. Therefore, be focused, as our leader used to tell us. Be focused. If you are not focused, thinking that electioneering is what you gain, simply checking out from IPOB and go and do what you're doing. The Nigerian military is on the rampage in our land, but our land will consume them. That is the only promise we give to them. Our land must consume them. They are understanding the language. That is only where I will stop. But we must continue. We must continue. We are in a war, both hot and cold war, covert and overt war with the caliphate. It used to baffle me. Everybody used to cry, oh, the Fulani, they are killing everybody. Oh, if you go east, west, north, south, everybody is crying for one tiny tribe. But for people to organize and do something, no way. And they play politics. And they play politics. Only IPOB is the driving factor that is rising up, or has risen up in order to do something about the situation. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. I will go on just few minutes reading headline news before I continue into what I'm going to talk about today, which do not forget that tomorrow is our leader's court appearance. Tomorrow, the 28th, our leader is coming to the Nigerian court, which he has no business. Anyway, you know, the presidency is putting pressure on the judges in order to do something to continue holding our leader, who is innocent. Do you understand? But we are here. Our leader must be released. That is why today I'm going to talk just to have a retrospect, reflecting on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight. We have to talk about it. His continuous suffering, his continuous fight. That is what I'm going to talk about today. But before that, I will go into reading some news headlines. Do you understand? There is something I saw. I don't know how, because I tried to check the source. You know, I don't know whether she really said it, but let me read it. It's from Tinubu's daughter, Fola Sade Mujidat Tinubu Ojo. What she said. He said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they chose to be ungrateful. You know, when elections come like this, there you start seeing the innermost human beings that are in that zoo called Nigeria. The innermost mind. Do you understand? He said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they choose to be ungrateful. Listen, there is something I'm seeing in that zoo. It's worrisome, but I know it's because of the primitive mindset of people. You see, the other day, I read what the pig in the creek, Asare Dokubo, what he said. That he is supporting totally Tinubu. Yes, I'm not worried about it, but the reason of his support is what worries me, and that is the mentality of Nigerians. Do you understand? Oh, because he gave me money. He said he gave during when he was jailed, he gave his children money. Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they choose to be ungrateful. So, what I'm saying is this: people used to misunderstand, private goodness. Oh, he dashed me money. That's why I have to support him in his bid to be a governor or a president. That should not be the case. You can be a friend with somebody, he give you money, do this, do that. But when you look at his policy, it doesn't necessarily mean that you must support him or vote for him politically. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Because what matters is when you see somebody's politics or political views, you can tell him, look, we are friends, but I differ with you. Sorry, I will not vote for you. That is civilization. But it's not in Nigeria, because Nigeria is, you buy your vote. You buy, loyalty is being purchased. So, if had it been people are civilized in that enclave, I mean, Asari Dokwo wouldn't have been making that statement. Even if he want to support him, he wouldn't have said it publicly that this is because he gave my wife money. He gave him house to stay. He supported my children by making them to be going to school. So I will vote for him. No. That is very primitive. You understand? You can say that, okay, I've studied his policies. He meant well. For example, he meant well. Look at his financial policies, economic plan, this and that. That is what matters, not your own private interest. That is the reason why I continue hammering that black people, mostly Nigerians, they are still at very primitive level of humanity. I'm telling you. So this question of democracy, this and that is wastage of time. This mentality, this psyche is the reason why politicians, they made sure to impoverish everybody, so that during electioneering they can buy you, because you consider your private food. You are, as far as he give you money for food that particular time, so he's a good person. He's Mr. Nice Man. So you have eaten his food, so you must vote for him. This is the situation the Europeans were in 13th to 14th to 12th century, nearly 1,000 years back, when they were zombieing also. Do you understand? When they were happy that one feudal lord line them up and gave them crumbs, food, as Alhajis used to do in Ugwu Hausa. Line Almajiris up, give them one cup of tea and a piece of bread each. And now he can command them and say, anything, vote, just go and kill Nnamdi and they will go. Vote for me and they will go and do, without question, because he fed them one day. Do you see? The other time, one of our brothers called from Italy, and he explained that you see the level of backwardness that Muslim Nigerians are is too alarming. Forget about somebody riding nice car. Please, I used to say it. It doesn't matter that somebody is having private jet that in a million years it cannot manufacture. It cannot be manufactured in that zoo, unless in Biafra land. Do you understand? Forget about that. He dressed very well. No, that is not civilization. He's still primitive animal, because the way he reasoned. Let's vote for this person because he gave me money. So he's a good person. Let's vote for him. That is a level of primitivity that the Europeans have surpassed by almost 1,000 years. That is what is still going on in Nigeria. So let me continue reading. This woman, the daughter of Tinubu, he said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they chose to be ungrateful. So now, listen. And in that place, I think in Sahara Reporters, or where I saw it, I commented, I said, okay, if Igbos or Lagos now is no more, or Igbos are not staying in other parts of the zoo, doing their legal businesses, and progressing. And somebody will come and say, you people, you come to our land and your this thing is, my dad made a conducive environment for you to progress, which means we don't have no business being in Nigeria. That's it. It's as simple as that. Because now, I don't know, people in Kanu also, we said the same thing. Oh, we made the things conducive. Now you must vote for us. So, is that, for how long can we continue in this quagmire like this? In a place you call a country, your own country, it is no more you are right as a citizen in order to do your legal business, establish and prosper. No, it is not your. They are seeing it as a privilege given to you. Do you really read beyond the lines or in between the lines? Do you really read things? I don't know. Every Dick and Harry can come and insult us because of also our myopic system of views, our myopism. We don't look beyond to see what happens. Now, your hard work, no person, everything that you gather in Lagos, they sell to you double, triple price, and you still manage to gather everything, work hard, make your money. Somebody will come and say, no, my dad, we make a conducive environment for you to prosper. Do you understand? Ask me in any part of the zoo where Igbos are not prospering. Even in the north, every time they kill us, burn our properties. Even in Abuja, still we prosper. Now, imagine that if we have our own country, managing our own lives, imagine how prosperous or how more prosperous we could be. Now, if somebody is telling you that, hey, because you people are ungrateful, so you must vote for me. Everybody have the right. I say, you have to convince people. In order, let me say in Nigeria, this in per se. But we are not interested. We are not interested in Nigerian political electioneering, this favor that is everywhere. But I am judging by the statement because the insult is too much, honestly. He said the conducive environment you see today in Lagos that Igbos are enjoying while doing their businesses were put in place by my father, Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. These people left their hometown and we accepted them wholeheartedly in Lagos State. How do you... So, Nigeria, let me... Anyway, within small time, they will gather and threaten to throw them into Atlantic Ocean or into Lagoon if they didn't vote for this person or that. That is the reality. They have been denied disenfranchised of even registering PVC, which we are saying, because Nigeria is not our destiny. Nigeria, we have no space in Nigeria. Very terrible. Instead, they kept attacking my father at any slightest opportunity. You see, what is going on in Nigeria is supposed to be feudal system. Forget about what they call electioneering. What do they call it? Democracy. That is rubbish. Everybody, what they are doing is caliphate feudal system. Rank the system. So that once the politician come, anyone, oh, you bow down and say, okay, Ranka Dede, sir. All for you, sir. That is it. Total obedience. But that is not who we are. You understand? An Igbo man, you convince him with superior argument. Not by force, not by coercion. That is who we are. Whether they like it or not. He said without this man, there will be nothing like Igbos in Lagos. They make their billions here. Some of them don't even know their hometown anymore. Because they now prefer Lagos than where they are coming from. That's it. Oh, you are a Lagosian. Are you hearing it? You understand? That is what they are doing you. You say, oh, you are Lagosian. They say, hey, you come from somewhere. You come. When we are crying, shouting that, look, we need to look elsewhere in our land. Nigeria doesn't accept us. It doesn't matter how they pretend. Oh, this and that. It is a language of all these useless elders. In a country, there should not be some. There should nothing be. I mean, there should be nothing like a love us, giving privilege. No, it's something of right. Right. The Lagos Apapa Wharf is in Lagos. Tinkan Wharf is in Lagos. Servicing 200 and something million people. Just because they don't want emancipation of Biafrans. They call Igbo man. We have natural seaports everywhere. In One, in Calabar, in Oguta, in Onisha. No way. Instead, they carry seaports, go to Kanu in desert. And you want to continue being in Nigeria, right? Because you're foolish. You are foolish and stupid, honestly. That is the reality. I don't want to continue because it's the normal insult. Now they will gather the market traders and threaten them. If you don't do, we will burn your markets. Once you say, hey, they will give order now. The market, they say nobody should, you should vote for this report. They are our hosts. Have you forgotten 2019? When the market leaders in many parts of the north, Igbo market leaders and or is it Ezendibo, na Kafanchan, Ezendibo, na Kasina, na Daura, they banned our people from coming home to vote in 2019. In 2019, it is there. That if you go to the east, if you travel to the east during this electioneering time, that if you come back, make sure you have lost your shop. Igbo, oh, Chineke Kunai. How is the mighty fallen? They continue playing with us because we are stupid. Not IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and opened our eyes, raised us to become human beings. Do you understand? You know, the European Jews, the Jews of Europe, they were calling themselves, after all, I'm a Spanish, after all, I'm a German. So, they tried everything in order to hide their real Jewish identity. Every time. They were building Europe. They built Europe. Do you understand? They built magnificent places in Europe, in Venice, in Italy, in Portugal, in every part of Europe, in Austria. But from time to time, they tell them, hey, look, you people, no matter that you are born here, it doesn't matter whether you have stayed, your ancestors have stayed 500 years here. You are not a European, or you are Jew. They thought that they were joking. Until the Second World War, the apex of their persecution. Do you know that Jews, they were forced to wear the Star of David open? That is, make it conspicuous. So that from 1 kilometer, you will see somebody, the star is shining. Oh, you know he's a Jew. If you want to take him down as a sniper, you do. If you don't wear your emblem and you are controlled and your ID, they see that they had the way. They became political by force. People that were thinking that, oh no, it doesn't matter after all. I have a nephew. He's a cabinet member of the president. No, we are doing well. You know, our business are booming in Hungary. They dealt with them. You know, people that they slaughter the intellectuals, Jewish intellectuals. Everybody, same. Even their politicians, Jewish politicians, all. They didn't have no difference and say, oh, you are dying to go to Italy. Is the president of Italy your brother? Does he come from Isiama Faruku or from your village, from Olo? Where are you dying to go to Finland? Is the prime minister there from Benin City? Do you see? These are things that you floor Nigerians with this intelligent argument. That is why they can never confront us. You that is scavenging or scrambling to travel to America, you want American visa, right? Is Biden your townsperson? Is he from Mongwa? Or is he from Enugu? Just tell me. Is he from Owari? But why you want to go there? He's not even discussing with you. But what matters is the policy. The policy is what matters. Policies that make everybody inside that enclave to thrive. Something you cannot get in Nigeria. Today, everybody is excited. You have 3 candidates. One from Fulani. The other one from Oduduwa. Although he's a Fulani stooge. The other one from Igbo. Vote for your brother. Now everything will change. Is that so? Is that so? But if they now come, even tell you, no, choose remaining in the zoo for your brother to win and running to Denmark, getting visa to Denmark. You will choose to run away to get visa to Denmark. The prime minister of Denmark, is he from your brother? Is he from Igbo land? Is he from Yoruba land? Is he from a Hausa land? Is he from your community? These are questions that when you ask yourself these questions, your brain, you start reasoning. Your brain, if you are a real human being, not a subhuman, you start thinking in a different way. Say, why do I want to go out? Where even those people, they are not even of the same color, the same race with me. Why? Because there is something there. There is something which Nigeria doesn't possess. Nigeria never possesses that quality. All that matters, oh, Jagaban is a Yoruba man. Oh, Peter Obi is a Igbo man. Oh, Atiku is a Fulani man. Now, you see monkeys gallivanting. Oh, vote for this one, it will be better. And you see, the most important question has never been asked. The electioneering fever is there. Intoxication. Now, mine is obuna. $60,000 each, $15,000. That is, they become intoxicated. They forget to think about the future generations, for goodness sake. I don't know. I don't know why my time wasted, honestly speaking, because of technical issue. But we must continue. Another headline, the last but not the least. Angry headsman reportedly stabs bus driver, conductor to date for killing 2 cows in Lagos. Are you seeing it? On here, Mel. The owners of Nigeria, they kill you for animal. They say the man killed, he's a Fulani man, a Fulani headsman in Lagos. So it's not how it didn't happen in. It didn't happen in Sokoto, in Lagos. The other day, they burnt one prostitute for harboring Quran in her room in Lagos. Now they are audacious. They are bold because as they have been brainwashed, they own Nigeria. Now, a driver lost control of his car and killed 2 cows of a headsman. The man take knife and slaughter the man and the conductor for killing the 2 cows. And he will be taken to police. The military will rush immediately. What did happen? Oh yeah, okay, bring this man. We will kill him. They will take him, go outside and inside the barrack and protect him. The following day, they will release him. He go back to Kafanchan. They laugh. They will give him rank. After maybe few months, they will send him back to another part of the south to continue his good work. That is how they recompense them. You kill Onyamini infidel. You kill a Southerner, a non-Fulani, you'll be rewarded. That is the pathetic situation that the indigenous people are suffering in Nigeria. Somebody, not human being, no, he killed cow, and the man took his knife and slaughtered the driver and the conductor. To death, they died in Lagos, southern Nigeria, in Lagos. Where the daughter of Tinubu says they are the owner. In Lagos, so for you to understand that the indigenous people are the most stupid set of people in that zoo called Nigeria. That is why the Fulani have the audacity. You just imagine, every place is Fulani terrorists, Fulani herdsmen killing people. Imagine that it is another tribe that is doing this. Do even 1 or 2. For example, Igbo, they say, Igbo people kill, some Igbo boys kill somebody in Kaduna. For example. Hey! Before you know it, they will attack Igbos even everywhere, even in Lagos, in Southwest. I'm telling you honestly. But the Fulani, they have impunity doing it. Everybody is you very stupid set of human beings I've ever seen there. Sometimes I regret why God. I say why I would have been created maybe 10th century or even before Christ. By now, maybe I would have been 3 somewhere. I know. Instead of coming to this type of people. Sometimes I feel our leader. I feel him. We don't merit that type of human being. We don't merit him. It's only Chukwuoke. I'm telling you honestly. We don't merit him. The stupidity of people in Nigeria is thinking. One tiny race, a Fulani race, that is not up to 1% of Nigeria population. Killing everybody in Nigeria, everybody crying. This one cry here, this one crying. This one, if we want to do something, the whole Igbo, bring Igbo down, I beg, kill them. Do you see the stupidity? Do you see how successful the Fulani, they promoted the hatred against Igbo and they now use it in order to be killing every other. You understand? Killing every other people. Today they kill how many reverend fathers they abducted in Kaduna. There is something what Chineke say, which I concur directly with him. The northern Christians, they are using the southern Christians, the southerners as shield. They are afraid. They are afraid because what I'm seeing, I'm feeling it. That even they don't want any talk about referendum or sharing Nigeria, dividing Nigeria. The northern Christians become jittery. They will fight against it. Because they feel that once they are with this Fulani there, they will slaughter all of them. So we are their shield. We are the reason why they are still alive. I concur 150%. That is the reality. That is why every time they are being used, they use diplomacy. Anything about they come, you know. So they want everybody to be suffering what they are suffering. But our leader, remember when our leader was on the ground, some northern leaders, northern youth leaders, or middle betters even, from Kaduna, I could remember they went to visit our leader and said that if Biafra come, that they will be part of Biafra. And our leader said, yes. It's Biafra, come and join. That is who we are. If you feel that maybe you are persecuted, we welcome you. Do you see the way one Igbo pastor from Iguacha, welcomed the parents of Deborah, the dead Deborah? and gave them value. That is how we are. Instead of sabotaging what we are doing, so being afraid that, oh, if these people, if Biafrans go, Odudu will go, hey, that Fulani will slaughter them. So it's better everybody will be there dying, suffering the same thing, and be playing, everybody, they will be playing politics with it. Father Kuka, we talk. When you talk here, and the other day we talk another thing. No, let us pray for Nigeria will be better, you know. So we need, we vote for a Satan. You playing politics because they want all of us to be submersing, you know. I name me. All of us. They are afraid that if we go, that the northern Christians, there will be no more. Let me tell you, do you know that there are Christians in northern, in Arab countries? Do you know that? In many Arab countries, there are still Christians. Even in Iran. Iran is a Muslim Sharia country, though it's a Shia. Do you understand? But they are Muslims. But they have Christians there. Indigenous Christians. In Iraq, the same thing. In Syria, the same thing. In Jordan, the same thing. Oh, Lebanon anyway, that one is even not it's not a Muslim country anyway. Lebanese, you see them. They are 50-50, 50 Muslim, 50 Christians. That is the truth. Palestine, the same thing, they have Christians. Do you understand? Even in North Africa, in Morocco, they have Christians, indigenous people that are Christians. In Tunisia, the same thing. Everywhere they have in Arab. So, why are you afraid? Why do you want everybody to die? Just for you to feel that you are safe. That is a very wrong notion. Very, very wrong notion. Biafra will be able to protect other people more when we are independent, when we are free. Because that time we have our own state resources. We control ourselves. Now we can protect you. Do you understand? So stop playing the politics of the caliphate. Let everybody suffer what you are suffering. Instead of us to escape. No, come, all of us we sink. That is selfishness. Let me go direct to what the topic of today. Please, let me just regulate something at the background in few minutes, please. In few minutes.
Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like Ogoni cleanup. They flag it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead, they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or we will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What happened? None of these things will ever happen. Because it's a dream. It's what you tell a woman around 8, 9:30 in the evening. By 5, you change. 5, 6 in the morning, you start saying something completely different. That's how it is. It's to seduce you. So you stop supporting Ipob, you stop supporting Biafra, you start thinking about the contracts you will get when an Igbo man from your village or from your town is there. Because they know that you will always reason like a very foolish African man or woman, as the case may be. These are preview schemes. Second Niger bridge, Ogoni cleanup, Igbo presidency, minimum wage, Enugu expressway. We will do this, we will do that. Airport in what's the place? I said we'll build an airport in Aguilera. Airport in Lebanon. With Chinese investors, they will build a new city in Aguilera. Whereas the one in Asaba cannot, Boeing 747 cannot land there. They say it's too small. There's no drainage. Anything is not working. Where is not working? But they plan to. Do you have
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry I have to regulate something at the background, please. That is the reason of this interlude. But we must continue. Today is the 27th day of the 6th month, being June, Monday, in the year of our Lord 2022. Tomorrow, our leader will be going to court. Our leader is there suffering for you and I. That is the reason why the topic of my submission today, we have a retrospect. Talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight. His continuous fight is a legacy that he is laying. Do you understand me? There is this saying that a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. It's even in the book of Luke, chapter 4, verse 24. If you want to read it in the Bible, it's there. Luke chapter 4, verse 24. You know, we learn from everything. There is no knowledge is a waste, honestly speaking. You know, a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. Notwithstanding, there is always more glory fighting for your own people than fighting for strangers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen attentively. I'm talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight, his legacy, the legacy that he's laying. He's laying a legacy. Do you understand? You know, some time ago, Mazi Chinasanworu said something. He said, no matter what you do for foreigners, you will never be regarded as their leader. Do you understand? Do you see Rochas Okoroche, even he quoted Quran in Arabic. He built schools in the north. You know, thinking that they will accept him. They are only taking you as a philanthropist. You will only be known as a philanthropist. Nothing more. Because you're a stranger. Some of the known famous American revolutionists, listen, we sing them every day. We shout them. And, you know, rightly so. Their names, some of them, George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, Alexander Hamilton, James Madison, Marquis de Lafayette, etc. But these are concussions. They are undiocha. Do you understand? But do you know that there were many black slaves that risked their lives by participating in that American Revolutionary War? You hardly hear about them. Do you? You hardly hear about them. Do you understand me? Do you know the reason? Because they are referred to as strangers, slaves. There is one they call, Crispus Attucks. He was the first person to be killed, to be martyred, to be slaughtered in the Boston Massacre of 1770. Do you understand? The first person, the first victim. He joined, he was highly zealous, fighting. He was the first person to fall before others. But when they make lists of people that fall, it's only the concussions. Because, do you know why? They see him as a stranger, as a slave. How can they put him in history? To blow his name? There's another one they call Salem Poor. Salem Poor, P-O-O-R. He's a patriot soldier. Even they say between 5,000 5 to 20,000 slaves fought on the patriot side, that is on the American side during the American Revolution, but hardly you hear their name. Between 5 to 8,000 Africans or people of African descent participated in the revolution on the patriot side, and more than 20,000 served on the British side. They used them. Many of them fought with extraordinary bravery and skill. Their exploits lost to our collective memory. Do you know why it is lost? Because they were seen to be fighting for strangers, other people's war. Do you understand? These people, you hardly hear their name. When it comes to American Revolution, they call the names of the concussions. But many, you don't hear about Salem Paul. Do you? You don't hear about them. So, and many more. So, why I'm saying this for you to understand. Our leader na atọ ya n'ilu every time. No, ihe ọ bụla ị chọrọ mere nwa iko gị nwanyị. Ihe ọ ga na-akpọ gị ọ ga na-akpọ gị papa. He'll be calling you uncle, highest. If you want to buy him anything, uncle. That is the reason why we need to cherish our own. It doesn't matter that the a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. But it doesn't debar you. It will never debar you from fighting for your people. Because that is where you are always recognized. When you fight for strangers, when you do anything for strangers, there will be, something attached to it. Because as a mercenary. Do you understand? So when you hear all these people in American Revolution, Thomas Jefferson, rightly so anyway, many black slaves who saved their lives and fought gallantly, but hardly you hear their name because they were seen as strangers. These people, they were never fully recognized or given their due honor because as of that time, they were literally seen as fighting foreigners or foreigners' war. You understand? Some see them as mercenaries because they were promised of buying their freedom from slavery through this fight. There is something I saw on the social media. I saw, they say whether in Kanu or Kaduna, I don't know. They say in a shop, I saw the picture. Almajiri is lining up. They say, the person explained, he said, you see, it's an Igbo man, they line up for one. He called Almajiri about, I don't know how many, whether 20 or I don't know, to come and line up so that he will pay their clothes. He will sew them clothes in a tailor shop to take their measurement for this their festival. Is it Salah? Yes, Salah festival that is coming. It's an Igbo, he will pay everything. He will tell them, after measuring, he tell them to come so day in few days to come and collect their shirts. But though it's good, because philanthropy doesn't have color, it doesn't have no border. Yes. But no matter what you do to them, they will still call it. Once they collect it, they will see you as a Nyamene. It doesn't remove them from calling you Nyamene. Who do that? That Nyamene say, God punish him, he must do it now. That is the way they say it. Because they feel that you are buying their favor. So they will insult you. God will punish. Don't worry. Oh, you do our shit, no problem. God will punish. Now this goddamn infidel, but we have to take it. Maybe they will go and wash it that it come from infidel. So the sin that it is from an infidel, so that they will wash it clean with water. Remove your sin. I can jog it. Do you see? If you do it to your people or for your people, it is more valued. It doesn't matter. You understand? Although philanthropy, it doesn't have border. It doesn't have border. Do not misunderstand me. But I'm just trying to make a point. Even blacks that have gallantly fought alongside the European Allied forces during the First and Second World Wars, we are never fully recognized. This is because it was not their fight or war. It is for foreigners. There is one documentary I was watching about the Second World War. They say what the Germans used to do. If they are mopping up some Allied soldiers, maybe they capture. Because one thing that baffles me, you never hear about black prisoners of World War II. No. Because the Germans, they just simply kill them. They say these are savages. They are not humans. Do you remember the person, the black American that won, is it 100 meters during Hitler time? Is it 1936 or 37 World Olympic? Hitler have to rise up from the field and go out with annoyance. How can a savage win this race? I've forgotten the name of that man. Do you understand? So during the Second World War, they don't even want to spare, any black person being captured by the Germans. They don't even want to use because they see you. They are, if you have black hair, for example, they see you as not the purest. That is why they kill the Jews and others, the gypsies also, other people, because they want to establish a pure Aryan race. Do you understand? Talk less of when they see a black person, they say, "Oh, devil is here, kill him." So, and the worst part of it is that the horrible crime they committed is this: if they see a black soldier being killed, do you know what? They will remove anything concerning his identity and burn it, so that that person will remain, unrecognizable. They will search the pocket of the dead soldier and remove anything concerning his identity, anything that portrays his name or anything that he could be identified with, and they will remove all those things, go and burn all those things before saying, so that the person remains nothing. Without identity, you are nothing. This is what they did to black people, to Africans. But hardly you hear all these things. It doesn't make wave because we have no voice in this world. Do you know why we don't have a voice? Because we are not updated. How can you use somebody's property to be dealing with him? It's impossible. It's impossible. That's why even many international African television channels are based in Europe. It baffles me. Most of them are based in Europe. They will tell you, if you don't come here, then stay there. The satellite, they will say they will off the coverage for you. Who is offing it? The people that made it. That is why, in order for us to be updated in this planet Earth, not to be saying, it is the world order, new world order, it is the Illuminati. What a mess. Why not we become that Illuminati? Why? In order for us to be in the world mainstream, we need to be updated. In order for us to be updated, we need to be productive. That is the thing. If we have our own satellite, we don't give a damn. If Britain talk, we say, go to hell with your beg, come out. Oh no, we'll be controlling our satellite in the space, and we'll be doing our own thing because we are capable. We earn respect, not through crying. As I'm broadcasting, it is still their internet. It is still their satellite. Everything is still there. So they'll give you condition. That is why when you're on Facebook, you're shouting, these people, Mark Zuckerberg, he set a standard. He said you must, if you don't go to this standard, it's them to set it for you because they own it. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. They own it. What I'm doing is to prod your conscience into not always trying to cry, shout. Work in order to be equal to these people. How do you do that? By being productive. Do you understand? Productivity, everything is interconnected. When it comes to you say, you take 1,000 to vote for somebody, and you forget about what after 4 years what it will be. Oh, you are voting because it's my brother. How can you be productive with all this type of brain? Everything it goes back to the way we reason, the way we think. That is the first thing. Because the Europeans, they first of all overcame. They first of all became civilized the way they think. They started thinking in another way. They started thinking collectively. They started thinking, seeing their future. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. Do you understand? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu's traverse and ordeals. We found a hero who is genuinely fighting for the interests of his own people. He is not in jail for any sin or crime of his, rather for our collective emancipation. That is what a man is. Do you understand? Can you do that? Can you do that? There is a news also I want to, give us example. He said, what date is that? June 26th, yesterday. Brutai promised Igbo billions of naira in Benin prison to renounce Yoruba nation agitation. He rejected the bribe by Akintoye. Do you see? Now, if Igboho, Sunday Igboho, if Sunday Igboho could reject billions from Brutai only, Brutai, so that he will stop agitating for Yoruba nation. Do you know how much our leader have rejected? If Brutai unsuccessfully tried to bribe Sunday Igboho into abandoning Oduduwa restoration, do you know how many times and how long have they tried to bribe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into abandoning Biafra restoration? Do you know? And if a Brutai can bribe somebody billions to stop, don't you know that there is something there? What is his interest? His interest, is it your interest? Does he want you to see the light of the day? Bribing someone, say, stop what you are doing, stop, don't agitate. Be in one Nigeria, let us instead be chopping like us. Take this 100 billion naira and stop. Sandy Bo said no. Our leader has been bribed, have been offered the bribe several times. Have you forgotten when he had the meeting? Direct meeting with the governors in 2017, and they came with a Ghana must go bag filled with dollar, euro, any type of currency, naira. Just leave this thing. Come on, get in the come on, can I be the Belhiri yourself? You know, that is the devilish mantra of Igbo politicians. You want to die for these people? Nah. Make you be like us now. Let us be on the same table. Our leader said, no, I am not the type of person you have seen before. I'm a new breed. Do you know why we always held our head high and talk? Because there is no corruption in us. Under the Nigerian setting, they look for us, they didn't see nothing. Our leader, they check everything, nothing, they no stand. Do you think that if our leader had been made in Nigeria, they would have a Konukoya in one way or the other? You understand? But they saw, and our leader is whiter than white and whiter than snow. Now they use money power. Don't worry, name any place in the world you want mansions, we buy it for you. You know, like Mazi Chinasa said, Nigeria giving you $10 million one time is chicken change for them. For you to stop what you are doing, is bribing you is nothing. Do you remember when they bought our wholesale? When Buhari entered the first time, 2015. Our satellites link, the company that is carrying us on air, they didn't try to bribe the company, say remove Radio Biafra. No. A company that maybe does not worth $3 million, they go and give them 20-something million dollars. Say, we want to buy this company. If, for example, you have a company, your personal company, let me bring it the way you understand it. And that your personal company is worth maybe 1 million naira, for example. Yeah, and you have maybe 5 employees. And the thing is, everything there is 1 million naira at the maximum. Now somebody come from nowhere and say, I am offering you 100 million naira. Sell to me this company. 100 million naira. On a company that doesn't worth 2 million naira. What are you going to do? You will say, oh God, now, I beg, take everything. Even you want me to remove my shoe? Take even my shirt and pants, take everything. That is what Nigeria government did to set link a company that was is an Israeli company, but in America, handling our satellite, Radio Biafra London. Nigeria went there, bought the company wholesale, so that no person will. Do you see the level they have been going in order to knock us off? Because they know that we are the IPOB is the stumbling block of the colonization of Nigeria. Whether you believe it or not, that is the reality. Because they know that every other people in Nigeria are stupid. They are 15 minutes people that just give them money, 10,000. Oh, forget. They will tell you they are ready to vote for. They are ready to accord their vote or anything to a demon. That is the way they are. But they saw in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a new breed of people. Do you understand? That is a legacy. That you can be whiter than white and whiter than snow. That you can be unbribable. That one can be unbuyable. Do you understand what I'm saying? That you can be hungry, but you refuse food. Do you know the reason? Out of dignity. Instead, you say, let me die of hunger, no problem. I don't need your food. That is the type of breed that we have, we are in IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us this. It's a legacy. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. That is why when I see people going for, this person chop money, China Samori eat 50 billion. They are fighting for account. I look at them low life than even Nigerians themselves. All that matters to them is money. Where money goes, finance. They have no clean hearts. These are more dangerous, more deadly, more low life than even average Nigerian. I'm telling you. I used to say it. Once judge yourself, you're a genuine IPOB member. Like this, get call Waginaka. Wagi sent Chinedu. Wagi sent Meka Kebo. You are sent Tarinemi. That is who you are. As long as you are genuine in this struggle. Because you are doing something that other people cannot do. They look at it as foolishness. Now, how much are they paying you? Because that is what matters to other people. Now, this thing you are doing, self, you are hustling every time. You are going to go on radio. How much are they paying you, self? How much are you people are the people eating money in IPOB? I know, because everything they equate it with money. Everything in their life is about money, how much you can get. No legacy. These people, they don't understand what is legacy. These are the lower cadre, the lower humans. Do you understand me? Today, they are hearing about James Madison. They are hearing about people that fought for American Revolution, American independence. George Washington. It is not money. Do you understand? When you read the story of how that fight, that time it was horse and blunderbuss, these muskets, all those and that, horse. They are suffering. They were suffering it, doing it. It was Britain. They could have taken bribe and be eating and dining with Britain. After all, there is, I think, John Jay is the, if I'm right, the name of that billionaire that abandoned all his money, all his investments that time, companies, factories, and followed in the fight, revolution. Because these are saints. These are, they are the how do I call them?